And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to some good old Bingus. It's me and Mitch today on day 6 of Bingo Brawlers Season 6, Day 6. Holy schmoly. Mitch, how you doing, big man?
I'm doing great. Honestly, this is a really exciting day. I'm so excited that you asked me to commentate today because I want to see how Ironyeu does. Like, brand new, asked to fill in the middle of the season. Like, that's a tough position to be in. But I've heard he's really, really good, and I have not seen Ironyeu play all that much in Bingus yet, so I'm really excited to see how this goes. Raydans has also been super impressing me with his play this season. Also, completely new this season, had to learn both formats, so, like, this is going to be some cinema matches right here.
I agree. I have never seen Ironyeu play either, but I've heard whispers in the wind, if you will, about possibly really solid bingo gameplay. So I'm very, very excited for sure. Especially thank you for Ironyeu to be able to pop into a spot this spontaneously. On top of that, so yeah. Also on top of that, second match of the day, Tom versus Swed. That's also going to be a banger. So today is just banger after banger, almost 110%. It's going to be very, very exciting. I just got a message. Hold on just a second. Players are ready. Cool. So let's go ahead and move over to the player screen. All right. Looks like they're both ready here. By the way, as far as I know, Ironyeu bought a camera just to play in Bingo Brawlers. So very pog, very pog.
Is that a requirement? I feel like we had Tom do the PNG tuber thing for a while.
It is like a 90% requirement, I would say. Like, unless you're like goated with the sauce to where I'm like, I need to have you. To me, it's like I need camera, because to me it's like it's easier for the viewers to connect to the players when they can see them. You know, you can see the reactions, you can see them thinking. Like, that just gives you more than just a PNG that just doesn't move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Very
that's
excited.
True, yeah,
very, very excited. I'm very curious if he's kind of like all the way up. I don't think he's all the way up to speed meta-wise, but I'm very curious to see like maybe like the different strategies that maybe he has on specific squares or ideas. So this will be very, very just interesting. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. What do you expect from this base game board, by the way? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I think he's done. I've heard at least there's like a French version of the squares, so like. You know, some of the stuff is like a little different. Yeah, especially the ones that are like God in the name. Well, you know, it's not God in French. It's Sanct or something else. Yeah, there's different words that they use. But I mean, also, I think they literally just have some different square sets. Same as like Bingo Club has slightly different square sets and stuff like that.
Yeah. What I would like to see is an early forced late game square. So for example, like a center square Moog Lord of Blood, you know what I mean? To have to maybe do it a little bit of different routing, but also on top of that, really consider, should I do this maybe at minute 20, maybe minute 30, rather than late game minute 50 to an hour? I think those types of situations are always very, very interesting when like you are used to having a square done in the later game in the match, but have it done very early, and that kind of changes sometimes the dynamic of that square, right? Because then like your weapon power is different, your levels maybe are different. And here we go, center square, 14 incantations. Definitely not what we're talking about at all, but we do have a corner square here. Kill Melania is on the board, so that's definitely very exciting. We also have, let's see, rush stuff here. I already see the kills Tree Sentinel plus 0 weapon on the board. Top left here. Top right has kill 4 bosses and Limgrave. That's a little bit of synergy right off the bat. 10 cracked pots. Market plus 0 weapon. So you can do Tree Sentinel straight into Market here on this row 5, column 2. Yeah, a very interesting early game stuff just off the rip. Dragonkin soldiers on this board as well. We have Scar Seals with Dragonkins. You already have 2 different pathways. I really, really like this. Like I've always said, by the way, for any bingo board, there's 2 different ways normally to start. You can like start a line. There's always 2 different ways to start a line. Either it's like full prep or whatever. In this case, it's do you do Tree Sentinel plus 0 weapon into Market plus 0 weapon? Or do you do Scar Seal talismans into Dragonkin soldier? These are like different starting paths that you could probably take depending on the class that you pick as well.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of rush here. There's also 10 cracked pots in the bottom right. So I'm saying maybe a bit of a threat that you could put on early with Limgrave Tree Sentinel with a +0 weapon only in the top left. And then 10 cracked pots in the bottom right is already putting some pressure on that very tough diagonal with Melania and Remembrance. Like, that's a hard, you know, line to get. The 14 unique incantations then maybe turns into more of a rush than it normally would be. It's not like super quick to get that, but as a center square, and especially with possible diagonal pressure, I could really see that making a big difference this game. Because if you force your opponent into Melania early, and your opponent is not comfortable with Melania early, that could just be a way to instantly win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, and on top of that, I mean, 14 incantations, not cheap. Not cheap, by the way. You need at least, I want to say like 20,000, almost 25,000 runes to be able to buy most incantations, maybe even 30,000. Corrin, obviously, as we saw yesterday, does offer 11 incantations very quickly, but at a price, 100%. So that's going to be a good thing to be mindful of is like, okay, when can I actually go for the square? And also, do I have the econ or eco, whatever you want to call it, to go for those incantations as well? So that'll be very, very interesting. Beyond that, we have sorceries only on the board, and also we're down without status effects or summons. So we also have Godric with Nefeli Lu. There's actually so much in Limgrave here. We have Tree Sentinel, Margit, Godric, Nefeli Lu. That's already 3 bosses out of the 4 bosses for Limgrave top square here on the top right. Right? So
yeah,
I'm thinking maybe that Limgrave is kind of the call here early on at the very least, kind of like a bit of a rush.
Yeah, I definitely think there is a lot of Limgrave, and it is in a diagonal, so also a very, very powerful spot. Yeah, you could combine it with like almost everything on this board, right? You could do Rick for bosses with God in the name.
Oh, he's not supposed to open the door yet.
Shade. Oh,
never mind. No, they are supposed to open the door.
It's past 10. It's past 10. No, they're both going. They're both going.
Okay, yeah, my bad. That scared me for a second because I saw Raydans just sit there, and I was like, wait, did he just like open the door without checking the timer? Okay, never mind. We're good.
I'm trying to manufacture drama here.
Holy schmoly! I almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much in Limgrave here. I think that's a really, really important thing to note. But there's also so many other things like outside of Limgrave. It's like, do you want to commit to Limgrave or do you want to go around to other things? Because like I also think that Dragonkin Soldier with Scar Seal is also like a really, really powerful one. And in fact, even the Scar Seal is a boss in Weeping. So. Yeah,
right.
I don't know. There's so much synergy here. I almost feel like we're not going to see them go the same way because there's so many things. It feels like they're probably going to pick something different. But if they do pick the same things, these early races could determine a lot about the game. If you get off to a nice start here, it could be hard for your opponent to come back. It's a lot of diagonals, it's a lot of line pressure, and it's a lot of synergy that we're seeing already.
What I'm interested by also is the class selection here. Raydans going with the Wakizashi, unwieldable Wakizashi, by the way, which also is a dagger, so I'm very surprised by that. Maybe he's looking at Bloodblade here to put on that. Ironyeu going for a completely different class that has the forked tongue hatchet and also the beast curved sword, I believe is what it is. So completely different, setup as well. I wonder why he picked this class specifically. I think the forked tongue hatchet does have bleed build up on it. So both kind of having a bleed weapon. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, the Wakizashi obviously could be used for killer remembrance boss with daggers only. So I think it's solid
I didn't even
to
see that.
Start with a dagger and you're just like, okay, I'm set up for this. Let me go check the greatsword check for my main weapon, and then I'll use this little dagger for the remembrance boss with dagger only. So I think that's a very solid call. You don't have to go check other daggers, and maybe you get ones you don't really like. You get to just start with one that's like, it's solid. It's not bad. So I do like this start from Raydans, even though it maybe is going to make it a little harder. He's not going to win maybe Tree Sentinel with a +0 weapon. Maybe Ironyeu has a little bit better shot at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both currently skipping the Tree Sentinel +0, obviously, because they can't wield their weapon just yet. But I am very curious to see where they're going to split off after grabbing Torrent here. Both going to be getting to this Grace in just a bit. Maybe someone checks the Greatsword chest here. That wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Yeah, and then we'll see how they split off, because this is definitely... Dude, there's so much, because Scar Seals, Everjails is on here too, with Limgrave Weeping. I don't know. I kind of really like this Dragonkin play, if I'm being honest. I think that's what I would go for if I was playing in this.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'd either go for the Dragonkin for early squares, or I'd think about some sort of early line. I think those are the two things I'm thinking about, because the only problem with the Scar Seals, Dragonkin Soldier, Everjails is none of them are on a line with each other even a little bit. None of them are on a diagonal even. So the square positioning isn't super good, but it is 3 really fast, really good squares you could get. So I think it comes down to, are you going to try to, just get some squares, or are you going to try to pressure a line? Ooh, Ordovis's Greatsword is what Raydans has found from the Greatsword check.
Very nice.
That's a solid one. People definitely really like that one.
It's definitely one of the better Greatswords I would say you can find in that chest for sure. I do believe that we might do some more weapon checks, obviously in round table as well. Ironyeu already grabbing a bunch of the mountaintops money here, and then immediately porting back. I think he actually wants to maybe have this market +0 square after grabbing this. Sorry, Jesus, mountaintops money.
Yeah, I actually do think the market with a +0 weapon is a really nice square to go for, even though it's not a diagonal like the Tree Sentinel. It gets you access to Godric, and there are Godric squares. There's Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu. You could use Godric for a Remembrance boss with daggers only. You could do it for a Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon only, or maybe you kill him with the Nefeli Lu, and then it gets you a Remembrance weapon, so you can kill Raydans, something like that. So I do think Margit is the slightly better +0 weapon play, just because it gets you access to Stormveil, which can be very powerful. Also, incantations. You could get the Book of Incantations in Stormveil. So very powerful early start there. There's also capital access for Godfrey eventually. So I do like the idea of going for Margit instead of the Tree Sentinel, even though it's not a diagonal.
Okay, looks like we are going for Tree Sentinel, though. He did change his mind. He kind of has Stormhill Shack ready. He has Tree Sentinel now up. He's going for it right now, while Raydans is actually getting set up with his weapon upgrades instead. Not going to go for any of those early game squares. And here we go. Ironyeu right now on the Tree Sentinel. By the way, fun fact for everybody else, if you've been watching DRL, by the way, this season, I think Ironyeu was actually in the finals with Forza. So obviously a very vetted player when it comes to just doing boss fights.
Yeah, really incredible player, and it's gonna come down to his bingo knowledge. I think that's what we often see in bingo, is like you'll get a really good player, and it's like, is their bingo knowledge up to par? And if it is, they become one of the scariest competitors. And if it's not, it's like they still might be able to do pretty well, but maybe don't end up taking it all. So we'll see how Ironyeu adjusts to the bingo. I don't think anybody should sleep on him, but we'll see how he does. Also, very nice.
There it is.
Almost jinxed him. I was about to say very nice Tree Sentinel fight. He got hit. Luckily did not die, but gets it. Nice first square on the board for Ironyeu.
Very nice. 1-0 currently for Ironyeu on the board here. Gets that Tree Sentinel +0 kill. And Raydans and Haligtree going to be grabbing some of this money here. Also maybe a Somber 10. Definitely a Somber 9 at the very least. And we're immediately rushing Market here right after that. Oh, Raydans' stream is buffering. Okay, cool.
Okay, he's good. He's good. Yeah,
see, it's not me, Chad. It's not the restream. It's just the competition. You know what? It makes people buffer. That's just how it is. I'm
kind of surprised Raydans did the quit out method so that the Erdtree avatar would not see him, which I think is a solid method. Maybe a little bit slower than trying not to quit out, but then didn't go for the +10 from it. I feel like if you're going to do that quit out method, you might as well go grab the +10. It is a lot of extra power gain. It's about 8% increased damage, which is a lot. I mean, 8% increase is the equivalent of like some of the best talismans in the game, give around that 10% mark. So it's like getting like a free armor. Yeah, it's wearing the entirety of Rakshasa's armor just for that little 30-second pickup. So I think that is a little bit of a missed opportunity, perhaps. We saw in some previous games, for example, Aggie versus Sirius, just the difference in damage that 1 or 2 upgrade levels makes. Aggie was at +9, where Sirius was at +8, and Aggie killed Lanciax so much faster. He also had a better weapon, Alablaster, but
Ritual Sword Talisman.
And Ritual Sword Talisman. Although he didn't have it up the whole time, he was getting hit. But yeah, the point is, damage, very underrated, I feel like. And so I'm a little sad to see Raydans not quite go for that. But Maybe he really wants to rush some of these early squares with Margit, but he's going to be behind because Ironyeu is already on Margit. Already has Margit under half and a stagger here. One more bleed proc is probably going to get this done. This forked hatchet is really putting in work here.
It's really not bad.
Nice.
It's really not bad.
Oh,
there it
didn't
is.
over-rotate. There it is. Huge kill for Ironyeu. 2-0. What a
Bang.
start.
Yeah, Ironyeu definitely like setting up these early game squares that we said like, hey, like pay attention. This early game Limgrave is going to be very important. He already has 2 Limgrave bosses under his belt. This row 1 starting to get more and more scary the more you get these early game squares. And I'm expecting, I mean, Dragonkin Soldier's Scarsteel Talismans to happen here very soon just because of the synergy with Everjails. Like, that's such a nice combination across the board.
Yeah, and if it does go next, I would expect Raydans to be the one to go for it. He already went into Shifra in order to get some upgrade materials, so he should be able to upgrade quite quickly and just go over and kill it. You do sometimes see people go for Dragonkin Soldier at +0 just to rush it, but Raydans did not decide to do that, so he should be very well upgraded and should have no problem killing that, and should be well ahead on that. Ironyeu even skipping the Shifra upgrades. Maybe he just assumes Raydans has got to be going for that, but he's going for the alternate upgrades here in Liurnia. They are a little bit faster, but obviously they don't get you access to the Dragonkin Soldier or the Scarsteel Talisman. So I think this is going to end up, I think, shaking out a little bit more even than it seems at the moment, right? It feels very Ironyeu favored, but I think Dan is going to probably pretty quickly catch up with 2 squares to 2, and then it's just going to be who's a little faster with their upgrades. Oh, Ironyeu actually not even going for the upgrades I was thinking. I thought he was going to go for the merchant.
Cracked pots here. Yeah, he's going for Jarberg instead.
Ooh,
he likes his diagonal.
It is a powerful diagonal. It also is in line with his Margit with a +0 weapon only, so big line pressure already if he gets this, which, I mean, he will. It's not like Raydans is going for it, so, I mean, very strong, very early start from Ironyeu. This is really nice play.
Yep, moving very quickly here. Raydans going for that Dragonkin Soldier. He can grab a Somber 5 here as well, by the way, in like a little alcove with some spellcasters. He might grab that, but we'll see. Maybe he thinks that Dragonkin Soldier is a race here. After Dragon Kid, he can get that Scarsteel Talisman and then go straight to Weeping here. There might be a little bit of a race when it comes to doing the Weeping bosses specifically. But as of right now, Ironyeu kind of going for a collection square right now with these 10 cracked pots. Activating this diagonal and this row 5, which would be really nice for him. And then we'll see what he does next.
Yeah, if it does come into a race, Ironyeu does already have 2 bosses killed for Limgrave/Weeping bosses. The Tree Sentinel and Margit are both bosses. Whereas Raydans, at the end of this, will only have 1 from the Scarsteel Talisman. It will also be an Everjail, though. So, like, things are shaken up very differently, but they're going to cross paths at some point in bosses in Limgrave, and we'll see who either rushes it first, or if they both rush it, we'll see who actually ends up finishing it first. I do think Ironyeu is probably ahead on that, but Raydans with the upgraded weapon, I wouldn't put him too far behind.
Ironyeu did miss a pot in Jarberg. He only grabbed 2 of the cracked pots, not the 3.
Maybe he only needs those?
I don't know. He has 5 now, technically, with Kale, unless he started also with... Ooh, Raptor Talons at Kale, by the way. That is a very nice weapon compared to Forked Hatchet here. Definitely way better bleed buildup. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he started with cracked pots?
I would assume you do. Seeing cracked pots on the board, I feel like that's an instant start with cracked pots. Nice Dragonkin Soldier boss for Raydans. Very nice kill.
Wait, he didn't grab the... Did he? Oh, he did. Never mind, he did. Okay. he got it before the fight, I guess, not after. I thought he was going to do it after the fight, but I guess not.
Oh, Ironyeu getting hit by the ballista. Very low health. Has to just try to roll through.
Sorry, that crack pot miss has got me paranoid, so I thought that he also got the Scarsteel right afterwards.
Okay, nice job by Ironyeu making it through. I think he's going straight for Godric while summoning the Feli Lu. He's just really trying to put the early pressure on. Or is there a cracked pot here in Stormveil? Oh,
there are 2 cracked pots.
At the jars.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, so maybe it's 2-2, 3-3. So if he started with 3, buys 3, gets 2 from Jarberg and 2 from Stormveil, that's 10. Maybe he didn't need the third one from Jarbird.
Yeah, if you start with crackpots, yeah, which maybe he did. I don't know. I don't really see a lot of people starting with crackpots just because those stone sword keys are so valuable, especially if you're going to go for like that old Altus tunnel strat, or even go for like an early Misbegotten Crusader rush, or if you want to do, for example, an Evergel rush and need that key right away for Ancient Era of Zamor. These keys are like really useful in the early game, so I don't fully see a lot of people doing crackpot starts, but this could be really strong here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing with cracked pots is I kind of feel like if you want to rush it, you have to start with the cracked pots. Because, I mean, getting 3 extra is just a big task. It's a lot of places to go. Whereas the stone sword keys, at least you can just buy 3 of them at Round Table Hold. So, I do think the cracked pot start is probably a better one. And I think he did start with it. I think he's about to mark it. There it is.
Wow.
He definitely started with them.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is.
Even
10
showed the 10
pots
on his screen for us. Very nice.
Very nice. I like that a lot. And yet now we have this row 5 and diagonal building here for Ironyeu. First Evergel right now for Raydans, by the way, going to be going for these Evergels into Scar Steels, which would be a really nice double up here for Raydans as well. Blocks this column 1 off the rip here, and in succession with that, will also block this row 5. So that'd be very solid for him. Back to Ironyeu of Lakes here for Ironyeu. Maybe grabbing the smithing 2s and 1s here from the merchant. There it is, Scar Seals now.
Yeah, now finally getting upgraded. So here's the big advantage that Raydans has. Even though Ironyeu is ahead by 1 square right now, and has access to Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu, Raydans has already upgraded some, which Ironyeu has to go and do as well. You really cannot stay at +0 the whole game. I mean, you can't even really stay at +0 anything longer than like 15 to 20 minutes in the game, or you're just going to start falling behind. So this is where Raydans can really make up some of that time, is while Ironyeu has to go and upgrade just to keep up in the power level. So if Raydans does a second Evergel, which he can do as a Limgrave boss, he can do Darrowil, then all of a sudden we're tied up 3-3. Raydans maybe comes out of there with a little time advantage, whereas Ironyeu comes out of there with the synergy advantage of having Godric available. So very powerful plays from both of them so far.
Dragon Hunter's great katana, by the way, from this merchant here in Ironyeu. That's very big here for Ironyeu. But yeah, Raydans going for what seems to be Sleeping Golem, which is a little bit, if I may say, I don't know, kind of like an odd pick right now. I don't think that is the most important thing right now. It's kind of like in a weird spot on the board. But also, I don't know. It just feels like a bit of a time sink for this one. But it does block out the column 5. Maybe Raydans really just wants to play for majority off the rip here. Block every single column, every single row, because that is in one of those, you know, uncontested rows and columns technically in that regard. So yeah, I don't know. He's going for the Sleeping Golem just right off the rip though. And Dragon Hunter's Great Katana is going to be very big for Ironyeu once he gets that upgrade as well.
Yeah, I agree. I actually like the Sleeping Golem pick because look at that line that it's in. It's with Godric, which he knows Ironyeu has better access to. It's Bosses and Limgrave and Weeping, which he knows Ironyeu has killed already at least 2 of. So if he did not go for this Sleeping Golem, he would have to be forced into those Abductor Virgins. And so, I mean, that's not a horrible square, but like it's also a really fast one that Ironyeu could also try to take from him. So better to be a little preemptive with that. It looks like he's not actually committing to killing it right now. He just grabbed the Grace,
as a response,
which I think is completely fine.
Yeah. I like that.
That's not bad either. Yep.
Finishing Crucible, the Crucible Knight here at Limgrave instead as an Evergel. Maybe trying to see if he can contest not just Evergels, but also Limgrave bosses. If he doesn't get that, then he goes for Sleeping Golem right afterwards. I actually really like this then. It has a very proactive kind of like defense, if you will. Being like, hey, I'll grab this Grace, and in case I have to respond, I already have it set up and ready to go.
Yeah,
it looks like
definitely.
Ironyeu
My only thing for Raydans is how is he going to block the diagonal, right? He's got the Evergel ready to block the bottom row. He's got the Sleeping Golem ready to block column 5. Maybe doesn't currently have something to block row 1, but that's kind of fine. But that diagonal is looking a little scary if Ironyeu were to go for the 14 unique incantations. So that's the one thing I'd be thinking about as Raydans is like, I kind of have to get this center square, otherwise the pressure could be really tough.
I mean, I really like this Crucible Knight pick because of that center square, though, because it gives you an Everjail, but also an incantation, right? So this is the, if you get 2 books for Corrin and move him to Altus, he sells 13 incantations. So this 1 incantation from this Crucible Knight is the 14th incantation that you need for that center square. So I actually really don't mind this at all. He already has 15,000 runes still in his inventory here. After this boss fight, he might be able to just almost buy out Corrin's complete shop and have that center square.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice synergy that I did not think about. But yeah, you're so right. That is an excellent possible block. And once he does that, he'll have already blocked, I mean, almost everything. He will still need something in column 2 and something in row 1. Yeah, that's it. So if he did gold free, which I'm not expecting him to do anytime soon, but if he eventually won gold free, he would already have blocked out every single bingo line from Ironyeu. So really, really nice defensive play from Raydans. I would love to also see him be able to force a line of his own, but I'm not seeing that so far. He's got to be a little careful in this Crucible Knight fight. He is under half health. He didn't heal there after the Crucible Knight flew away. Ooh. That's scary. Oh, that was an early roll, and he gets hit, but okay. Oh, he kills it. He kills it. Dan, that was so scary. Oh, my gosh. Please just heal next time.
There it is, Everjills, though. And if he gets incantations here, honestly, this row 3, column 3, kind of a plus sign that he's building here is definitely kind of nice. You know, if you get that all set up here, I don't know. I feel like once he gets incantations, this could be pretty dangerous, actually, for Ironyeu, this whole board.
That's actually a great point, especially because Dan started with a dagger, and if Ironyeu has already killed Godric, he would have a much harder time killing a Remembrance boss with dagger only. So if Dan went incantations into Sacred Flask Charges and Cemetery Shades and forced Ironyeu into Remembrance boss dagger only, I mean, maybe Raydans could just win off of that. I don't know. That could be a scary line. It's a little bit of maybe too much future thinking. But definitely some possibilities here for Raydan to put on a lot of pressure. Oh, he goes for a really greedy hit there. He thought it was going to stagger. Yeah.
What I really do like here, though, is Raydans is contesting Limgrave bosses here, by the way, doing the Tree Sentinel right now. And Ironyeu right now is going for actually Godric with Nepheli loose. This is going to take a little bit longer. This actually might give Raydans enough time to actually steal away Limgrave bosses here, top right corner square from Ironyeu, who currently had a head start on it.
Yeah, I think he almost certainly will. He's just heading to, I believe it's the Bofa Cave that he's heading to.
Yep.
So giving up a little bit of potential synergy. He could have done Rick for God bosses. He could have done a Cemetery Shade, but he just says, I do not want to lose this square. I just want to win it before Ironyeu can. And I think that's really going to pay off for him. I think this is a nice way of ensuring that he gets this square away.
Oh, nice stagger there, actually. Or phase transition from Nepheli.
Godric is really low on this phase transition. He should be able to get a very quick kill here in the second phase. Just walk up, charge R2. Unfortunately, whenever you summon, bosses are a lot harder to stagger than they normally would be. So instead of getting a free stagger at the start of phase 2, oh, he still gets it. Wow.
Oh, and the headshot. Jesus Christ.
Sheesh. That was huge.
There is 4 Limgrave bosses. And then Ironyeu is
honestly, huge plays by both of them here.
Yeah,
and we're about to have a Wendy's, a 4 for 4.
There it is, Wendy's 4 for 4 on the board. That is that's a very, very nice block there from Raydans. Very preemptively being like, hey, I gotta get this. And Raydans smiling because he's thinking like, hey, I just sniped away 4 bosses here from Ironyeu. Although I do believe Godric was his 3rd boss in Limgrave, so it wasn't that close, but still very, very nice block indeed. Getting that, you know, and this is the crazy part, is that right now I think Raydans kind of has a really, really nice board presence. That diagonal, obviously, from Ironyeu is still very intimidating, but beyond that, I feel like Raydans has a way better position on the board right now with his squares.
Yeah. Now here's a little bit of a play that I don't think Raydans is gonna make, but if he did, if he kills Melania, that blocks the diagonal, that blocks column 2, that blocks row 2. He'd have blocked every single bingo in only 5 squares if he goes and kills Melania. I mean, how cinema would that be? If we just get like a 25-minute, he just goes and kills Melania. I don't think he's going to. I don't think anyone wants to do Melania 25 minutes. But if he did, that is already every single bingo line blocked. So Raydans with incredible defensive play of figuring out exactly where to line up his squares to block everything that Ironyeu can do.
Okay. Oh, he's grabbing money. Is Ironyeu potentially? He's looking at doing a Memby here, by the way. Is he doing Memby Melania maybe once he has the money?
No, it'll be Raydans. It'll be Raydans without status effects and summons. The Sunflower doesn't do any status effects. It's got to.
Yeah, but like, hey, if you want Raydans to do it, why not have Ironyeu do it? He could do it. You know.
Yeah. I guess the only problem with that would be you're forcing Raydans into incantations, which I kind of feel like Raydans should already do anyway. So I don't love forcing my opponent into a square that he probably already wants to do. If Ironyeu first does incantations, then does Melania for the Melania Memby Bang Bingo, then I would love that as a play. But doing the Melania part first feels very risky and gives your opponent a lot of time to get the incantations.
Oh, we're getting the Sleeping Golem still here from Raydans, by the way. I don't know if I like this necessarily because you already blocked that column 5. You might as well just set something else up instead. Maybe go for daggers only. You can go for Raydans with dagger only if you really wanted to. Yeah, really build out that road too. Try and force that Melania maybe a little bit more onto your opponent. But maybe he is thinking that. He's just doing the Sleeping Golem first into those two. That could always be an option as well, right? But overall, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan on the Sleeping Golem right about now.
Yeah, it feels like you mostly have already blocked what is necessary for the Sleeping Golem. I mean, it is fast. He already had the Grace.
There he is.
This probably cost him a minute and a half. Like, I don't mind I'm just going to take a square in a minute and a half and get ahead 5-4. I don't think that's a bad call. I do think the incantations are kind of screaming at me right now. Like,
yeah,
alert, like, this is important. But outside of that, I think going for fast squares, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I really think incantations right now is very, 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 very important. Which means you gotta go look for those incant books, you know?
Yeah, gotta go for them. Right now, the Raydans is actually heading to the Falling Star Beast at the Celia Crystal Tunnel, probably just as part of his standard upgrading route. I feel like this is slower. Or no, maybe not actually killing the Falling Star Beast, maybe just grabbing the stones in here as a little bit of synergy with some of the stones on the way south to Raydans. But yeah, he's definitely doing this for some sort of upgrade here because I don't see any other reason to actually kill the Falling Star Beast here. Yeah, just grabbing the stones here, heading down, and then I think he's going to head out of here. Yep.
What is Ironyeu doing in currently like capital outskirts? Maybe just setting up a Grace for later, I guess, for gold free? That could be a thing. Also, you have Sacred Flask charges, right?
Yeah, Sacred Flask charges. Yep, those gold seeds. Very, very important spot for getting those is the capital outskirts. There's just a ton of those that you can grab really, really quickly.
And here we go, by the way. Ironyeu going for the Raydans without statuses and Memby as a nice diagonal build, but also diagonal block, right? 2 corner squares back to back. That's going to be really, really juicy.
Absolutely, yeah. And for anyone wondering, Memby, when we say that, it's a little shorthand that we use.
True.
That is Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon. So we're shortening it to Memby for Remembrance, and then, yeah, Memby.
Memby just, yeah, makes it a lot easier. It's definitely less of a mouthful. Yeah. And I'm assuming Ironyeu is going to be upgrading here in just a bit. And, I mean, Raydans is as well. We see Lake of Rot right now going for that Sombra 8 and Sombra 7. And then, you know, possibly going to be max upgrading to +9.
Yeah, I love this. I love upgrading to +9 or even +10 pretty much as early as all the rush squares have settled out. I maybe think that Incants is still sticking out to me as a bit of a rush square, but outside of that, I feel like, yeah, this is a great time to upgrade. I think you want to be powerful enough that whatever your opponent does, you can respond to it, or you can be so powerful that when you make threats, your opponent has a hard time responding to you. So
right.
Either way, more power, it really lets you dictate the tempo of the board a lot better.
This is definitely kind of insane, for sure. I wonder what his upgrade level is, by the way, on this Memby, if you will. I have not seen his upgrade level. Oh, he was about to show it. I missed it.
It was so close.
I know.
Does he even have enough strength for it? It's currently showing the X. It's still showing the X.
Maybe it's not the faith requirement.
Maybe. I think this is one of the weapons where if you don't have the faith, it counts as you don't have the requirements, and I think it'll cost a lot more stamina. But I'm not entirely sure. There are some weapons where the magic part, it's okay to skip, and there are some weapons where it's not okay to skip.
Plus
so we'll
5.
See. Plus 5. Okay.
That's not too bad.
For Somber, that's not bad. Yeah, he can definitely get Raydans with this.
Yeah, we'll see what the damage is like here in just a bit. Overhead slam here from Raydans. Now let's bring him up on the big screen here real quick. Okay.
Yeah, that stamina cost, though, is looking chonky.
It's not the greatest. It's not the great, but hey, honestly, for plus 5 though, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
yellow.
yellow.
It's definitely doable. It's yellow. It's not gonna be the fastest kill, but it is yellow.
I definitely don't mind it. A guillotine attack here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a scary attack. Nice double roll to not get caught by the second bit of it. Oh,
there's a stagger
big
already.
Stagger.
Where's Blade of Mercy?
Even gets the riposte. I know. You don't got to tell me about Blade of Mercy.
And Raydans is going for Raydans as well now.
Ooh, bit of a race here. I mean, Ironyeu is so far ahead. I can't imagine him losing this unless he dies. But if he does die, Raydans is really not far behind.
His reaction to these guillotines attacks are really, really good. He might even get another stagger here before the phase 2.
Yeah, he might.
Oh, no, the aftershock!
What happened? Well, oh, my goodness.
Because he's in phase 1.5, some of his attacks have that aftershock attack, and the hitbox is so wonky. Wow,
oh, my goodness.
That is just unfortunate.
Well, I mean, that's definitely then a chance for Raydans to come back into this. If Raydans has a more upgraded weapon and he just sends it, I can definitely see Raydans sniping this one away. I mean, it's going to be close. Ironyeu's damage was not bad, but Raydans' damage is going to be amazing. So we will see. It's going to come down to the wire on this one.
That is very, very tough. Yeah, I really wonder how Raydans' damage is going to look, because he does have it wieldable, so his stamina at least is going to be very much better. But I do believe he's also at +9 at this point, so this is going to be a lot of damage. And Raydans, for some reason, his Twitch is freaking out. We'll reset him.
That's just classic Twitch things.
So it's Irony. I guess we'll say Irony. I think it's Irony. Not. I keep saying Ironyeu, but
it is Irony. I thought it was Ironyeu, but
yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh
no! He dies again. Raydans is definitely ahead now. All he has to do is not die, and Raydans snipes away this square that Irony really wanted. Oh, goodness.
Well, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Does he do it again? Does he go for it again? Does he leave?
Okay, nice.
Raydans gets the good attack
Dan gets the good attack. Very solid damage. He's doing more per hit than the Colossal with less stamina cost and faster. So Raydans has definitely got this. Go for some charged R2 here. Now he's just going for some R1s. Doesn't want to build up too much stagger too quickly. I think he can still get the stagger before the phase transition. Now I would definitely go for a charged R2.
No, full weapon art. Full weapon art. That's 80 poise damage.
Oh, true as well. You could do that.
Fully
charged R2. Nice stagger.
Oh, nice.
Bang. Take the riposte. He's not going to get a one cycle, but he should not have to do too much after he lands. Might be able to kill him before he does a move in phase 2. It's going to be close. Whereas Irony is back into the fight again.
Definitely a very risky play, obviously, from Irony, but, like, yeah, it could really pay off. Nice dodge.
Yeah, both of them doing great here. Okay, Raydans, 2 more hits. I don't think he quite has time. Oh, 1 more hit.
Oh, there it is.
He gets it. Hitless Raydans without status effects and summons. Huge play.
Not Memby though.
Not Memby, but he's now threatening the diagonal. If he goes for the incantations has become by far the most important square on this board. Whoever gets it blocks the opponent's pressure and sets up their own pressure. I wonder if they're both going to see it and pivot out to it right away, or whether someone's going to miss that. I know that some people have some diagonal blindness. Irony gets hit down to 1 health. He's got to be careful. He does not want to die for a 3rd time here. It would be truly devastating at this point.
Guillotine.
There's the guillotine. Good dodge.
Nice stagger.
Okay, take the riposte. He can just... No, he misses it. He can still heal up, though, during the phase
Damn,
transition.
that's
This is not
tough.
going to be too bad for him, but his damage is just not the same. Okay, mounts up on Torrent.
Immediately rushing these incantations, by the way. Going to be going for this incantation book in Ironyeu. Here we go. Phase 2, Raydan coming in, strikes the earth. And do we see Irony clutch up on this third attempt?
Let's see it. I mean, yeah, the damage is kind of there, but he's going to have to do a full actual phase 2 fight, which, I mean, is tough. This second...
Oh, no!
Not
The
again!
uppercuts!
Yep.
Man.
It tricks you. He like puts his sword down, which causes you to roll, but then he just brings it through you, which roll catches you. Tricky moves.
He's pivoting out.
Yep.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Raydan's immediately going to be going for this Lanedale Knight, perusing in the grass with an ancient prayer book for incantations, looking to possibly get the center square. So now the diagonal with Grave and Ghost. Jesus Christ. Grave and Ghost Gloveward Bell bearing 1. You have to kill Raydan to even access that, by the way, and then kill 3 god bosses. So Irony really needs to either get this weapon online and go for incantations with the Halley Tree money, or go for god bosses.
Yeah, I think probably his best bet is god bosses. He already has Godric, so he already has 1. And 2 more, not that hard to get. You can just go for Rick. You can go for Godefroy. You can go for Godskin Apostle. Like, oh, you can even do Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor without status effects. That would also count, and is a square on the board. So I think there's a lot of possibilities, and I think if he goes for that and blocks off the diagonal, he'll be in a lot safer spot than if he leaves it up.
Devastation right now.
Oh.
Devastation right now for Irony, as he does not get the quit out there, did not get the full jump that he needed. Has to wait for the elevator again here. He could do Melania, that is a god boss. Just saying. Goddess of Rot is there.
And it would also block out that row too, which is getting a little scary at this point. Raydans has 2 in there, and Raydans still has Godric available to do dagger only. So that's currently looking a little tough for Irony. Yeah, so Melania would solve some problems. You set up your own diagonal, which will probably be blocked by incantations. You get a god boss to block Raydan's diagonal, and you block the row too. So Melania is in a very, very prime position for Irony right now.
Yeah, these incantations are going to be a bit devastating for sure. Raydan's currently buying out the shop here. Some pretty good incants here, by the way, as well. Bloodflame Talons. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, no incant only on the board here, but
yeah.
Okay, looks like. So that is 11 from the shop that he has now bought. We know that he has at least 1 from the kill on the Crucible Knight. So he should have 12 currently, or more. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He has 13. So he just needs the 1 more. I think he just has to move Corin, find where he goes, and then buy 1 more time, and he should have it. Okay, Irony is now finally fully upgrading. He's getting the 7 and the 8 stone. He, I believe, got the 9 stone there in the Halley Tree while we were counting the incantations. So he should get to either +9 or +10 Somber, depending on whether he chose to grab that. So this will be quite nice for him. And he's got plenty of flasks here for the Rot Lake. I know sometimes people do the slow Rot. Actually, he did do the slow Rot as well. Probably did not need to with as many heals as he has here. Okay, this will be the 14th incantation.
Yep,
nice.
There it is. 7-4 right now for Raydans. Has that center square. You see a big sigh of relief, actually, from Raydans coming out as soon as he marked that square. He's like, thank God that I get that, because if I didn't, he might have been in big, big trouble. So he's like, okay, you know what? Now big pressure here from Raydans. You got this column 2. You got this, sorry, column 3, column 4. You got the diagonal, row 2, row 3. There's a lot of different ways that Raydans can move around on this board here, and he has pretty much pickings that he can go for whatever he wants. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. Like I just stopped mid-sentence, but whatever. And now here's what you can just like let's see. I think God Bosses would probably be the best bet here for Raydans, because you can cut him off on this diagonal, go for Godskin Apostle, go for Godskin Noble and no stats. So you have a +9 Ordovis Greatsword. This Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor could be a great addition to that, and just go for Godefroy or Rick.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's got a lot of things. He could do Godskin Noble. He could do Godric with dagger only. He's more than upgraded enough. I don't think that fight is going to last long at all. That would just be bang bang 2 squares that he gets with 2 god bosses. Finish it off with Rick. I think that would be a really, really nice, solid play. I don't think he'll win that. I think Ironyeu is going to see that and is going to block that out. But you can just set things up. The only thing left for Raydans is make sure you get something in column 2. Don't fall behind on all of that. Ironyeu still has the potential to get to Capital first before you, to get to Godfrey, especially if Ironyeu does Melania early. So don't let him also get ahead on Magma Worm Makar and Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings. And then Raydans is looking in a great spot here. By no means is this match anywhere close to concluding, but I mean, 7-4 is really nice of a majority lead if you can block out all the lines. You just can't let the pressure get onto you. So,
and we see Ironyeu, by the way,
put on some pressure, and we're good.
Ironyeu is going for Soldier of Godric, so he's going to be going for that God Boss block. Like I said, that's probably his only bet here, because Raydans looking like he thinks he has to block out the Graven Ghost Glove for Bell Bearing first. So he's going downstairs, actually. This is giving Ironyeu enough time to actually go for this diagonal block. This could be very, very huge for him, actually. Having Raydans invest so much time into downstairs, because after downstairs, for those Bell Bearings, there really isn't anything else down there. So this is kind of a big time sink potential here for Raydans.
Yeah, I mean, luckily bosses, he doesn't even have to kill anything down here. Like, it's just grab the one. Like, it's not that big of a time sink to get down here and get the first one. So, I don't hate it. Is the second one is off of a Watchdog, right? It's not a Cemetery Shade?
Estelle, okay. Sorry, Altus Watchdog.
Yeah. So no synergy there, unfortunately. He can't do Cemetery Shades with the Graven Ghost Glovewort, whichever one it is. So, yeah, I don't hate this, though. It is kind of fake pressure on the diagonal, because Ironyeu is already going to block it, but it does block out that column 2. So if he wins this, which he easily will, he at least doesn't have to worry about any lines, and he knows he is allowed to win on majority. So, yeah, I do not hate this from Raydans, even though maybe other squares were more important right now.
Somber 10, Dragon Hunter's Great Katana here, by the way, for Ironyeu now. So now the weapon difference is non-existent, which is going to be very, very nice. And now
in fact,
we shall
probably
see.
In Ironyeu's favor at this point. Like, I would say that Dragon Hunter's Great Katana better than Ordovis's Great Sword overall. Love the bleed on it. And plus 10 compared to Raydans plus 9. So Ironyeu's probably from this point going to be a little speedier for all of the rest of the squares going forward. And that could absolutely lead to a comeback in this majority game here.
Oh, a little bit of decision paralysis here from Ironyeu. He's currently just scouring the map, trying to figure out what he wants to do first. He's like, okay, I think he was trying to think of all the different god bosses, and he's like, oh, there's some here, there's some there. Which one can I do? And I think he's deciding on maybe Godskin Apostle. No, Stormhill Shack instead. Okay.
Stormhill Shack could be. Godflaw. He wants the Stone Sword key.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense.
Also, one cool thing to notice with Ironyeu, I believe he's normally playing on controller, but he actually is moving his hand over to his mouse for a lot of the menuing. Yeah. Because mouse menuing, you can actually just click on the grace you want instead of having to slowly scroll over. So much faster. So a really nice little optimization from him to get things out just a little bit faster. And those seconds can absolutely matter.
A plus 25 fork tongue hatchet as well, by the way, here. So this is going to definitely make a huge difference to that plus 9 that he's been using for the most part. Raydans really rushing these bell bearings right now, going straight towards Erdtree Grazing Hill. Going to go then straight into the Catacombs here. We don't have Catacombs on the board, so sadly no double synergy in that regard. But does have the Grace downstairs for Mimic Tier for this, these NPC bosses. 4 NPC bosses on that's column 1. But once this God Boss square is going to be marked by Ironyeu, I do wonder how they're going to disperse on this board. I'm expecting Raydans to just kind of go for random things that he thinks are going to be comfortable, whereas Ironyeu is going to be probably focusing on more and more blocks, being like, okay, do I do Melania now? Do I do Makar now? Like, do I do column 3 blocking here with Sacred Flask charges? That's going to be really tough for him to decide on, especially because we still have Killer Remembrance bosses, sorcery only, daggers only, and Membi only, right? So those three, you have to make good picks. And he might go back to actually Raydans after this and try and finish off that Membi fight.
I think that would be a good play from him because I think a good play for Raydans after this might actually be to go for the Putrid Crystallian Trio. It sets up his row 3 as well as his column 4, both very threatening. So Irony would have to do either Remembrance with Remembrance or would have to do Remembrance with Sorcery only. So forcing him to kind of take one of those early, I think could be really, really good for Raydans. Another possibility that he could go for is actually Dagger only. But I feel like that's maybe a little bit too easy to block on the column side. 10 Sacred Flash Charges or Cemetery Shades. Very nice fight so far from Irony. Honestly, this Forked Hatchet is doing work. I thought he would stick with the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, but...
He can't wield it.
I mean, this is pretty... Oh, he can't wield it yet.
Oh, nice headshot.
Nice
bleed.
bleed.
Very nice.
Nice.
There it is. 3 God Bosses now. Raydans. What his reaction is? He's like, oh, he's nodding. He's like, okay, cool. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, he did do Godric with Nefeli loose. I guess Raydans was kind of expecting it. But still, for Raydans, it's like, okay, even if I do get blocked on this diagonal, like we mentioned, there is still majority. Majority now is available to Raydans as soon as he gets the square, so he can just do whatever he wants. He doesn't have to be stressed about any lines popping up. And we're back at Raydans, just like I thought. Irony back at Raydans here. Going to be using the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana as of right now. Maybe switching over to his other weapon. We'll see.
It looks like he's got the stats for it, I think. I don't think I see a little X at the corner.
Yeah, he's got the stats for the Taguka now.
Oh, but it wouldn't be Membi.
Right.
Yeah,
I think it might be switching.
Wouldn't really make sense.
At some point.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you've got it. You've got to go for this remembrance. I feel like the sunflower weapon. It's not that bad. The only thing is maybe he still doesn't have the stats for it. Like, it was really rough just because he didn't have the stats for it. But he is also now plus 10, so it should be a lot better than it was before. Okay, Raydans going for this Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Nice circling. Ooh, tried to go for the stagger there. Does not quite get it. Oh, goes for the jump attack. Was a little greedy. He definitely could have gotten hit there for it, but gets the stagger.
Nice.
Charger 2 after. I think we'll finish the fight. There it is. Nice kill from Raydans. 8-5. Takes the lead back to 3 here. He's doing a great job of just keeping the pressure on, taking the pressure off himself. Really, really nice square choices from Raydans.
Okay, yeah, looks like that we are switching our weapon back to the Skadutri avatar. Flower, plus 10. Still not having the stats for it, obviously, but hopefully now, instead of plus 5, it being plus 10, it would make it a lot easier.
Oh, and now Raydans actually heading into Stormveil. Oh, Irony
wow.
getting clipped by the arrows. Yeah, that's the tough part. He didn't go for the desummon, or maybe I missed it and he went for it and it didn't quite work. But
no, he didn't go for it.
Yeah, those arrows can be tough.
He was trying to rush.
That's the problem is, like, it hardly saves you time. Like, I know because I've done, any percent speed runs. Not doing the deload on Raydans saves you like 5 seconds maybe. So I just don't really consider that worth it. He's going for it this time, although he ran a little diagonally. I'm not sure if he'll get it. He should. Looks like it still got it before the first arrow. Yeah, okay. Good. This time he's going for it. He should get a nice start to the fight then this time. So should be much, much better.
All right,
he also,
here we go.
Yeah, let's see. Gets the good attack. Excellent, excellent.
Okay, definitely better damage.
Yeah. Very solid damage. The stamina cost is still a bit of an issue, but I mean, it's a Colossal. You kind of expect high stamina cost. So this is fine.
Still low health on Irony, by the way, though, compared to Raydans here.
Yep.
Definitely not the best vigor when it comes to being 46 minutes into a bingo match. Definitely a little bit tougher. Nice stagger
get the
there,
stagger,
though.
and he does.
Oh, no, he doesn't have any stamina to... Oh, my God, he gets the
he got the riposte still. Wow,
that was crazy.
He shakes his head a little. He was like, even I'm surprised that I got that one.
Very nice, though. Very nice. Way better than the other previous fights.
Okay, he's got his position for waiting. Grabs his runes while waiting for the landing. Okay.
We could see...
If he gets another stagger, he would just get the kill here, but I don't think he's going to get another stagger even before Raydans is dead. Raydans is very hard to stagger.
Good, though.
It's a solid one.
There it is.
Oh,
stagger.
He does get another stagger. That'll do it. I don't think he even needs the riposte, but he goes for it for safety. Bang, that'll do it. Nice kill by Ironyeu.
But this also allows then, there is the mark, by the way, from Ironyeu. Very, very nice. This tells Raydans, like, okay, I can go daggers only now and really threaten this column 3. So, depending on what Irony picks here, I want to say Sacred Flask charges. That's probably your best bet.
I think so, but I also think this means that for Raydans, you gotta know, okay, he's already killed 2 Remembrance bosses. There's no way he can block me on daggers only. I think this is a mistake from Raydans to go for daggers only right now, because there's just no way, no way Irony can block this. Go for other things, right? Set up the Sacred Flask charges and the Cemetery Shades first, and with the Remembrance boss with daggers only, because Irony just can't block you on that. Like, you're just so far ahead on that. I think there's no reason to cash that in right now. So I would say this is a bit of a mistake from Raydans, taking something that his opponent just really cannot contest right now. So he will still end up ahead out of this, you know, keeping his majority, but I think he could have put on even more pressure.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. That Wakazashi definitely putting in a lot of work, obviously at plus 22. Nice bleed proc there right before the phase transition. We're looking at Godskin Noble here, actually, from Irony right now. Very, very interesting. Wants to get rid of that road 2. He thinks that that is too problematic. I mean, we do see daggers only coming from Raydans. So there's this kind of a nice block on this road 2 here already from Irony. But then we also have the Millennia.
Yeah. So, yeah, he does not want to get forced into Millennia. I think nobody wants to get forced into Millennia. Sometimes you choose to do Millennia for the runes and, you know, all the other benefits. Yeah. But getting forced into it where suddenly it's the stress of, if I don't get this square, I lose the game. It just makes it so much harder to fight. So taking away that threat early, I think, is important. And now that he sees dagger only, he knows, okay, this was a great choice. I'm going to get Godskin Noble, then I'm going to get either Cemetery Shades or Sacred Flask charges, and then at least I don't have to worry about these 2. He still will have a possible threat on row 3, but I think that's going to be the only one, if I'm looking at this correctly. It'll only be row 3 left if Irony gets Godskin Noble and either Sacred Flask charges or Cemetery Shades.
We do see Raydans get set up for Sacred Flask charges right now. Yeah, I think he's just going to be going for that. And maybe then grabbing Virgin Abductors, because you can go straight from here, you know, past... Well, technically, maybe taking the teleporter near the merchant would be better. But in this case, now, if you're already this far out, just travel across. You can get to the, like, Hero's Grave section with Red Wolf. There are, like, 4 Virgin Abductors just hanging out. Go ahead and kill those there. That could be a nice way to progress this row 3 as well. And then maybe go for Putrid Crystallian Trio on top of that. Really push this Makar, because that's a huge time sink.
Yeah, I do think, that would be a great play from Raydans as well. He has so many avenues of pressure to put on. Looks like he's going for Sacred Flask charges right now, which I do not mind at all. I wonder then if he would actually commit to the Cemetery Shades or just try to force Irony into the Cemetery Shades. But since Irony has to block this row 2, it's giving Raydans time to set up other threats. If I'm Raydans, I'd probably go 10 Sacred Flask charges. Then I'd probably pivot again and do Putrid Crystallian Trio and Unique Abductor Virgins. And just be like, hey, I'm just setting up all these stuff that you have to block. And it's working out for him. Ahead 9-6, and only needs any 4 more squares to win on majority, or a couple of places he could still win on lines.
I will say, though, for Irony, being recruited literally 5 days ago, pulling up a 9-6 game right now off of the first match is kind of insane. That is very, very impressive.
I mean, in the early game, I kind of almost felt like he was going to run away with it. I think Raydans did just such an incredible job blocking and counter-pressuring that, like, I mean, this is one of the most impressive games I think we've seen of the season so far by Raydans. And Irony, I think, has not had a bad game whatsoever aside from those deaths on Raydans. I mean, I think, you know, he'll look back on it and go, man, I really wish I had that back. But other than that, I feel like Irony has played incredible, but Raydans has just played almost flawlessly the whole time. This has just been truly a match of the Titans from 2 of our newest players to the entire season. So really, really strong stuff.
I don't like necessarily using the Celebrant's hammer here. personally, or the Stubborn Skull, because the nobles are very resistant to strike damage. As you can see, this is a plus 25 weapon. That's just not.
Yeah.
That's just not great damage.
He has to do no status effects, so he can't do his Dahugaca, he can't do his Forked Hatchet, so
He can't do
might
Raptor
kind of just be what
Talons.
he's left with.
Yeah, it's
He can't do
tough.
Raptor Talons. Yeah, everything he's found has had bleed on it, so that's kind
Very
of what you're
tough.
left with. I mean, I don't think the damage is like that horrible, but it's definitely not ideal. Oh,
Nice
the rolling.
punishes.
Oh, Nobling. It gets stuck. Oh, staggers him out of it. Wait, is
He's
he
gonna
going to
keep
instantly
rolling.
start rolling?
Yep.
He is.
No.
Okay. He's alive.
Got
He's
a
alive. He
little
had enough health.
greedy. Got a little greedy.
Nice hits. Just a few more and he should have this. Oh, the big poke. Great dodging around behind him.
There
One
it
more
is.
hit will do it. There's a stagger.
Bang.
Easy kill.
Very, very nice. Godskin Noble.
Mm-hmm.
Raydans looking a
Now-
little surprised, being like, okay, there goes the road too, I guess. All right, Sacred Flask charges are still good for me. Now does Irony see the Cemetery Shades / row 3? He is going
Looks
for
like
the
he's
version
going for row
abductors.
3. The abductors, yeah. This is a good block. I do like it, but leaves the door open for Raydans to go for the Sacred Flask charges and the Cemetery Shades and just
Yeah.
win off of that column 3. So still a scary spot for Irony and still a great spot for Raydans if he can keep this pressure up. But I do feel like Irony is slowly but surely clawing his way back into this game. You know, I think for the longest time, Raydans had a 3-square lead. It's down to 2, and Irony is going for a fast square.
Back
Okay,
to
it's
3,
back
though.
up to 3. Back to 3. Oh, just as I say it. But yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
no,
I
he
think
misses the-
Oh, okay, he gets the quit out. Good quit out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Same thing happened, I
He-
believe, to Sirius or Roma. I don't remember, but like they tried to jump over that and it got stuck as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice
you have
save,
to kind of
though.
jump over that to make sure that you don't get invaded by Anastasia, because, you know, that would be very, very slow to have to run by. So, yeah, getting stuck there, very unfortunate.
We are seeing Raydans finish his vegetables, though. He is going to be going for the Cemetery Shade in Weeping, so we're looking at potentially a column 3 bingo here.
Yeah, and Irony not pivoting out here yet. So if Raydans does fully commit, he's definitely ahead, and it's going to come down to the fights. He also has a holy weapon. Are Cemetery Shades actually weak to holy? I think
Yes.
they're one that like feels like they should be weak to holy, but actually isn't.
Nah, they definitely are. I mean, if you Sacred Blade
Okay,
them,
okay.
they explode. Yeah. 100%.
Well, they kind of explode to anything, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got a nice weapon for it. I think it's going to come down to his knowledge of the cemeteries themselves and actually getting through them quickly. Oh,
Okay.
gets killed. The one abductor kills the other. So now it's a
That's
one-on-one for Irony. Just has to take this one out.
This will, dude, once he marks us, though, this will tell Raydans, hey, I got the green light. I can finish column 3. He doesn't have
Yeah.
any Cemetery Shades.
Yeah, I hope to see him actually do that. I think we've definitely seen a lot of players try to play very defensively in this season, in the preseason,
There it
in other
is.
seasons. And I wonder if Raydans is actually going to send it on this line. Sometimes I think people get like too scared. They're like, oh, I'm predictable if I go for this line. But who cares if the enemy predicts what you're doing if you're just ahead and you can win off of it, you know? So I would love to see Raydans finish this square off. But he is still on his first Cemetery Shade. It's not like he's like, oh, this is his last Cemetery Shade about to win. He does still have some work ahead of him.
All right, and Irony going into the outskirts here. There is no Cemetery Shade really here, though. You know, honestly, what I would have liked to have seen, now that I think about it, nah, maybe that's too time-consuming. But, like, he was at the Virgin Abductors. If you went to the Hero's Grave, there is a Cemetery Shade in there.
Yeah, yeah.
He was kind of in the vicinity.
I think that is
you know?
faster. I think that is faster than the third fastest Cemetery Shade. So Raydans has done, obviously the one in Weeping is very fast. The one here in Kaled is pretty quick, especially because they both have already done Radon, so you just quick ride over and do it. And then the third one that people go for is... What was the third one?
Liurnia, Kaled, and Limgrave are Weeping.
Liurnia, that's right. Yeah, I think the one at the Hero's Grave might actually be faster than the Ironyeu one.
I don't know. With the Ruined Labyrinth Grace, it's not that long. I don't know. It's tough. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's definitely an either or. So we could have seen it from Irony. I think since he was already there and didn't have to do like an extra warp, maybe it would have been faster. But
why are we here
he's not
though
going
for
Irony?
It,
so
though? Yeah, he's going for DTS.
It looks like he's going
here.
for gold free, I guess. This feels like a very, very odd time to go for it. Yeah. He does know that Raydans does have capital access. Maybe this is just like, I'm trying to read Raydans and like, I bet he's going for something unpredictable. I bet he's going for Godfrey because he thinks I'd never go for Godfrey, something like that. But no, Raydans finishing his vegetables, just going straight for the Cemetery Shades.
Irony really wants extra damage, so he quit up behind DTS to get the surprise attack poise damage right behind him. You know what? I respect it. I respect it.
That was big damage.
There we go.
It's probably not worth the time, but that is big damage. Okay, Raydans now with 2 Cemetery Shades. If he just finishes his vegetable and goes for the 3rd one, we will have a game victory here for game 1 in the base game. Because Irony is very, very far from being able to block this. He is going for the Ironyeu one. Let's see, does he go for any of the skips or does he just run around normally? He's just running around normally. I actually think this might be faster. Like, I know the skips are like technically a slightly straighter path, but I feel like all the time you spend doing the skips, you lose. Or sorry, you are behind compared to just walk around. Like, it's not that far. All right, Irony now heading back to Kaled. He's maybe setting up for multiple things. Maybe just trying to like play some split progress. That is a way to win if you're behind. You can try to get a bunch of things set up and then just kind of like send them all and catch your opponent off guard and end up with a bunch of snipes. So this is not the worst call here, but I mean, playing with fire, leaving a line open like that. He's probably just making more of like a read on Raydans, almost a meta read of there are so many players that will not go for the finishing their lines, but Raydans, not one of them. He's heading right for it.
Did he just level a bunch of intelligence? Am I crazy? Did I just...
Did he?
I don't know. It looked like he leveled a bunch of faith and then intelligence right afterwards.
That would be a strange decision. I don't... Oh, there is sorceries only on the board. He could be setting up for sorceries only. He says, if I get sniped here, I want the source. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Sure, nice jump up. And yeah, a Puget Castilian trio here, by the way, for Irony. Yeah, he's just trying to make like guesses at this point because he's like, okay, if he's not going for it, I need to try and snipe him on other things. But I feel like this is a bit of a tough call. I think it's like a big misplay is showing version abductors when that threat was already there and then trying to go for guesses. If there weren't any nice kukri throw, if there wasn't a marking from him on version abductor duos and Ray couldn't tell if he was doing cemetery shades or not, then splitting would completely work 110%. But because you gave away information right when that threat appeared, right after that threat appeared, I should say, you're kind of guaranteeing or telling to the player, hey, I'm not even considering this. I haven't put any time into this.
That is a good point, but I think what he thought was Raydans, at the moment he marked 10 Sacred Flasks, probably already made a decision. So let's say, for example, right as Raydans marked, there it is, bingo! Let's go! Huge.
Very nice.
But if Raydans had already committed to something, like let's say Melania, as soon as he got 10 Sacred Flask charges, then giving that information away wouldn't cause him to pivot to Cemetery Shades. I think that was his thought, but does not work out for him this time. Well played, Raydans, in game 1.
Well played indeed. We're going to go ahead to a quick 10-minute break here, 10 to 15-minute break. Allow these players to settle in, go for that DLC match coming right up right after this. Viewers, go get yourself a drink, go get yourself some snacks. We're going to see DLC in just a bit here.
I think he's got to reevaluate a little. I think his strength coming in was just, hey, I'm a really good bingo player. And he maybe slightly overestimated himself with that Raydans kill with a weapon that he did not have the stats for. So if he can kind of cool that in, bring that back, say, okay, wait, power is still important. I still need to upgrade fully before I want to go for these risky plays. If he can do some of that, I think he could definitely take this DLC game. But if Raydans plays as well as he did in the base game, I mean, he could just be pretty unstoppable here. So I think this one really is anyone's game. I mean, the base game was anyone's game until, you know, Irony made that one mistake that let Raydans run away with it. So with no mistakes from either of them, all I know is it's going to be cinema. I don't know who's going to win, but I know it's going to be cinema.
Isn't that crazy, by the way, saying that statement, by the way, of like that one mistake? We're playing Elden Ring here, and on top of that, a competitive format of bingo, and one mistake led to this whole downfall of base game for Ironyeu. It's coming down to that small of error of margin here for these players, where it's like one mistake, one bad call can sometimes cost you the whole match. We saw that yesterday, actually, with the Putrid Avatars, right? For Twisty, that one hesitation just kind of flipped the whole board on his head. And we see Bale center square here, by the way, for the DLC players. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. Very interesting match here. We have, obviously, Bale center square, Dancing Lion row 1, Rolana row 1, Romina row 5. So we got some big boss fights here. We also have Egon's Furled Finger. This diagonal already looking kind of nice. A little bit of a 2-for-1 deal here. Senisac's also on that diagonal. So this whole diagonal already very intimidating, as we can see. But on top of that, what else do we got? We got really late game Leda and her allies. That's not bad. Works with Romina here. Also a little bit of synergy. We have 3 statuses on the board. That one's also going to be kind of a juicer, right? Because we're going to see, is that going to be rushed? Is that going to be kind of delayed? We saw a little bit of issues with that yesterday, where people were trying to get the 4 statuses, and it was a little tricky on that red bear. Are they going to do that right, bright and early? Yeah, burn the Stealing Tree with Romina and Leda, by the way. Another, dude, there's a lot of like big clumps here on this board. A lot of big clumps.
Yeah, and even Devonia on the way over there to Romina. So there's a lot of early Shadow Keep. Normally, I am a front side Shadow Keep hater. I'm like, don't go there unless Golden Hippo's on the board. But there is 2 Hippos on the board, and there's a lot of other stuff that you may want for early Shadow Keep. You may want to go immediately over to Devonia. You may want to be the one who has better access to Romina. And in that area, there's a bunch of non-merchant incantations. Hippo is a great way to get your 3 status effects. So despite me being, you know, a little bit of a hater of going the front side, I think this absolutely is the type of board where you could do that. Backside does still have some stuff, though. Don't count it out. There's still Iris of Occultation, easiest to do from the backside. There is Yolan Summon. You're going to eventually need backside. There's Colossal Finger Creeper is backside. There's a lot of that. So I think one of the big things to look out for in the early game is the 3 status effects. And then the question of, are you going to do 3 status effects on Ancient Dragon Man, who you can get to very, very quickly, or are you going to do it on Hippo, which gives you access to the Shadow Keep? But I think almost certainly the 3 status effects square is going to be one of the early rush squares, and it's going to determine a lot about this game. If they separate one into the Shadow Keep, one into the southern area, it's going to be very interesting. And if they race for something, I mean, somebody could get off to a really, really strong start.
I agree. Both players here, by the way, are running the long-haft axe as their weapon of choice here. We already see for Irony has grabbed the Rod Sword Insignia Talisman, has grabbed the Dragon Crest Great Shield, and also the Axe Talisman, whereas Raydans instead went for the Long Cattail Talisman, Ritual Sword Talisman, and the Dragon Crest Shield. So a little bit of a different build variety here. And here we go. Players are starting off. DLC match here for Irony versus Raydans. Raydans versus Irony. Raydans currently having 1 game under his belt from the base game, but can Irony bring it back in this second match here versus Raydans? This will be very, very interesting to see. And both of them kind of going immediately in the same direction, possibly Graveyard Skip.
Yeah, a very slightly different line. Both of them look like they are picking up a Hefty Pot. Is Hefty Pots on the board here?
Crafting a Hefty Pot? Yeah, acquire 4 Hefty Pots. Top left. Top left.
Top left. There it is. Acquire 4 Hefty Pots. So both of them grabbing that on the way through. And then Raydans immediately heading over to the skip. Irony grabbing the Grace first before doing the skip in case he wants to come back later. I'm a little surprised he's not immediately upgrading his weapon. I feel like almost all of the early rush stuff is with the weapon, especially if he's going to get the Skidoo guy. Never mind. He's not going to get the Skidoo guy. He thought about it.
He hit him once.
He
He's
no.
like, nope, too long. I'm leaving.
Nope.
That was worse than I thought. I'm leaving.
Yeah, that's definitely you try it and you're like, that is not worth it. I mean, if he had upgraded his weapon first, I think that's a great call. I think that's definitely something you could do. Grab that Grace, go upgrade your weapon, then kill the Skidoo guy. If you're gonna rush Ancient Dragon Man, I really actually do like that as a play. 1 Skidoo versus 0 Skidoo is a 10% damage difference, which is, it's a lot on these early rushes. But not going for it, so we'll see what they do both go for. Are they going to go for Hippo? Are they going to go for Hefty Pots? Obviously, both of them grabbed the first Hefty Pot, but I don't think I saw them grab the Talisman where you don't lose your runes, the branch. Did you see them grab that?
No, I did not see them grab that, but maybe they have that in their inventory. We just don't see it on their current status bar, if you will. But yeah,
you don't want to equip it early.
Yeah.
You do not want to just lose it by like, oh, I died to Tiale skip, and now I don't have it. Yeah.
That would be definitely horrendous. I mean, you would save a little bit of time picking up your own money here. But here we go. Skip time. Going for this little bit different skip here. More of an updated skip, I would say. People have been doing this a bit safer. Torrent registers a little bit better on that specific rock. Raydans does miss it here. So Ironyeu does have a little bit of a head start right now going towards Fort Reprimand. And we'll see if he's going to be using that lead to go for those 3 statuses on Hippo.
Yeah, I would definitely be interested to see if he does that. Yeah, this new updated Tiale skip with almost no chance of the meme that happens where you just die from fall damage, where it's like, what the heck, I definitely landed.
Yeah.
But is a little bit tougher. We saw that from Raydans. Getting onto the rock and making it around are both tougher jumps than the older versions. So it is a little bit of a trade-off. It's more you have to do it correctly, but if you do it correctly, you shouldn't get random memes. So it is a nice new method, I would say.
I agree. We're going to be skipping what seems to be also Fort Reprimand here. So Ironyeu skipping not only Tiale race here, but also Fort of Reprimand. So I think he's definitely looking at rushing something. It's looking like 3 statuses, but we don't have any statuses currently on our quick slot bar here. So maybe we're going to be upgrading first, then grabbing some statuses after expenses, you know, because sometimes you're worried that if you upgrade too much, you buy all your stones, you do all the upgrades for your weapon, all of a sudden you don't have no money left. So I think he just wants to make sure that he actually has the cash. I mean, Fort Reprimand would be nice if you are running low on cash. There's, 80,000 runes right there.
Would have been. And it's got the Iris of Occultation for later, so skipping that Fort of Reprimand is going to put him a little behind later. But if there's something he really wants to rush, it can totally be worth it to skip the fort. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I saw him buy greases from looking at his inventory here. And I don't even know if he has enough money to fully upgrade his weapon. 84,000 I don't think is quite enough for the full upgrade set, whereas Raydans with his 98,000 should have enough here. So maybe a little scary for Ironyeu. Maybe he's going for the Hefty Pots first, or to grab some runes on the way here. Could totally work.
All right. Yeah, no, he's running for backside immediately. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, he really just wants to go for just complete map progression, maybe. Just wants to also do maybe the axe check here for Omen Killer Cleaver.
Yeah.
But also,
he could still grab the Hefty Pots from this side.
True.
If he was going to grab all the Hefty Pots, actually, this is not a bad way to do it. You could grab the far Hefty Pot first, then make your way back to the Grace, then go to the jail. This actually might be the fastest way to get the 4 Hefty Pots, now that I think about it. I think that is what he's doing. I think he's going straight for the 4 Hefty Pots.
Very nice. Sacred Butchering Knife, not the weapon that you want to see. There it is, 3 Hefty Pots at the very least. Maybe he's going for backside. Ooh, you know what? If you don't have Sacrificial Twig, I do like this. It does take longer, but I do like this where you go straight towards first floor, and then you, drop down and go towards Ancient Route. There's a Hefty Pot right in that room.
Yeah, that's a very good way to do it. Maybe he just assumes there's so much good rush on this board with things like Tiale's Concoction or 3 status effects that maybe he just says, I don't think Raydans is going to go for the 4
Right.
hefty pots. I can take this greedier line, get progress towards Romina, which is very important, and at the same time get the 4 hefty pots. So honestly, it's a very, very cool synergy play, and I think they're actually both going for it. Raydans also grabbing the hefty pots and heading to the backside.
This is
both
crazy.
of them being very greedy, and it looks like it's going to work out for Ironyeu because he is absolutely ahead on this very greedy line.
It's definitely very weird for sure, because you're kind of expecting that, yeah, one of them would go for 3 statuses, but I think so many people have been burned on rushing 3 statuses and losing out on 30,000 runes, right? Because that's how much it would take to at least do those 3 statuses, unless you have an innate bleed weapon. So they're like, you know, I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to get screwed over. I'm going to go for something that's semi-slower, just to be safe. But then when both players do it, now it's not safe anymore. So definitely very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting that basically Raydans is just behind by the time that he lost from the Tiolier skip, because before that he was like kind of ahead. He had a little bit of trouble with the gravestone skip up, I think, because he started out ahead as Ironyeu got the grace and then thought about killing the pot guy and decided against it, but is now well behind from missing the Tiolier skip once. So Ironyeu just gonna possibly get off to a really, really solid start, get the first square, and be ahead on the next squares just because of that one little movement flub. So the DLC is very execution heavy. If you mess up one skip, especially in the early game, it can completely flip the game, and we might be seeing that here.
We might be seeing it indeed. We also have, by the way, looking at the board here, acquire max unique upgrade materials. There is a Grave Glovewort bell bearing, or a Grave Glovewort bell, Grave Glovewort.
The Glovewort itself, not the bearing, the great
Glovewort.
Ghost.
Yeah. Oh,
Glovewort.
great.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There's a ghost or grave, one of the two.
Yeah. Great Ghost Glovewort. Great Grave Glovewort.
Yep.
By
Hard
the
to say,
seashore.
it's a tongue twister. Yes. The spell shops still sell spells. Yeah.
By the Grave Glovewort. Great Ghost Glovewort.
That's
Fuck.
it, yeah.
Okay, close enough. So we're gonna be grabbing some money
Ironyeu
here
does
now,
skip
right?
it. Does go straight by it, which I think I did expect. I think if you're going for hefty pots, I think it's a little too much to also grab the Great Glovewort on the way.
You forgot
and
Ghost.
Raydans also skipping it.
Yeah, they're both kind of passing it right now. I don't think it's necessarily like the most focused thing right now, because they did grab the grace, but it's also 3, not 2, right? So that does technically, Jesus Christ. It does take longer than the 2, because the first 2 are actually really, really easy. You just get the tower, right, with the smithing 25 in it, and the one right here that we're just been talking about for the last 10 seconds. The third one would be, you know, a somber 10. From like a Ghost Flame Dragon. That would be a bit of a longer fight. They're both not upgraded, so both really not considering it right now. And you see Ironyeu going up the elevator right now, though, has his money, has 3 hefty pots, is going to grab his 4th hefty pot, which I believe is going to be from that Shaman room. That's going to be a very interesting pick, because it also gets him ready for Ancient Row, Devonia, gets him ready for Romina, light on her allies. There's so many things back there. It's crazy that both of them are doing the exact same thing for it as well. Both not doing the sacrificial twig tech. Jesus Christ. Why are there so many hard words when commentating? Twig tech. Twig tech. Twig tech. All right, we got it.
Yeah. Now, one thing I want to mention with the unique max upgrade materials is I actually think there's a better possibility for the 2, the smithing and somber stones, up by Senesax. You could just pick up both. You just boop, boop, and then you can have those 2, and you're set up for Senesax, you're set up for Egon's Furled Finger, you're set up for Bale. So I think that could be another southern coast, or coast, not coast necessarily, but southern area, the dragon area synergy. Oh, Ironyeu grabbing the Iris of Grace for the eventual Yolan summon later, and getting the first square hefty pots. So very nice. 1-0. Raydans sees that and immediately rage quits the game. He turns off his stream. No, just kidding. He's back.
He did nod though. He did nod though. He was like, yeah, makes sense. Which I'm a little surprised by. Maybe it's like, maybe Raydans was like, yeah, that was greedy. That I was gonna do, what Ironyeu did pretty much while I missed the skip. But that both went for it is still mind-blowing to me. And it looks like that we are going for Kindred cookbooks now. Raydans. Speaking of, as we're doing this, map time. Might as well real quick. While we have the moment, map time. So cookbooks, as we can see, Raydans is going to be going for that 3 cookbooks on the board here, right? So Raydans is going to be grabbing this 1 Kindred cookbook right over here. We also have one next to Morth Ruins and this Forge. That's going to be a cookbook right there. We also have a cookbook right over here. We have another one that's going to be right next to the, I always forget, what is this place called again, Mitch?
That is Prospect Town.
Prospect Town. And we're going to have one right over here. And I'm assuming we're going to see Raydans slowly make his way towards 3-Path Cross here because he wants those Kindred cookbooks, right? So it grabs the first one right back here, which is a nice pick. And then we're going to immediately go grab this one, I'm assuming, because this also gets you access to Bellerot. We have Dancing Lion on the board here. And then immediately going to go for this one right afterwards. So those Kindred cookbooks are going to be like the quick ones to grab beyond the More cookbook.
Yeah, I don't love the Prospect Town one. I feel like even if you go to More, it does take a little while. It doesn't get you any extra skidoo or anything. I'm more of a fan of the on the way to Lower Rao one because you get a skidoo on the way. Skidoo is power. Power is speed. You know, it's something I'm going to keep saying every time I'm on commentary. The more powerful you are, the faster you kill bosses, the better it's going to be. So that's the one that I would prefer that he goes for, but if he does this, it's not bad. It's good synergy with getting access to Bellerot, and he may even want to go get, like, the Savage Lion's Claw while he's over in the area. Getting something to be able to put on your weapon allows you to infuse it. You can make it cold, which is very powerful. You can make it heavy, which gives you better strength scaling, so scales better into the late game and still lets you do greases. A lot of these different things. Ironyeu grabs a non-merchant sorcery here, which is on the board at the very bottom middle. Since he already has access to backside of Shadow Keep, he could also grab one that is all the way up in the ramparts over by Mesmer. Or he's actually not finishing it off right now. He's heading in the direction of Romina. He might do incants and sorceries, kind of like split progress on both of them, while also making his way towards Romina. He could kill a hippo while he's over here. Like, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff here in the Upper Rao area. So, just a feast of things that Ironyeu can pick. Which one do I want to go for first? I think I'll go for incantations first. Then, I think I'll go for Romina after.
Which I think is kind of like a bold move, though, with having Concoction still up, with having 3 statuses still up, being like, you know what? No, I'm going to go Ancient Rao. I'm going to get my Skidoo fragments. I'm going to get some map progression. But recognizing that there is so much back here, I think is a really strong play, especially for the mid to late game. Early game, this is obviously not the greatest because there's so many things you can still grab very, very quickly. But for the mid to late game, you're really setting yourself up nicely.
We've got a decision to make for Raydans, and he did make the decision. He told Tialier to be happy. Oh, so kind. But Leda and her allies is on the board, so if he wants that square later, he's got to get through more. But he kind of had to. If he said be sad, he'd have locked himself out of cookbooks. So he wants the Tialier's concoction right now, and he does not want to lock himself out of cookbooks. So it's a tough decision to make, but it's one he kind of had to in order to get these squares. We happen to know Ironyeu is not going for Tialier's concoction right now, so he maybe could have finished cookbooks first, then told Moore to be sad, but the order he did it in is going to maybe get him in trouble later.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you tell him to be happy and then get the cookbook and then go kill the bug and kill his invasion, does he still show up at Leda's allies?
I'll be honest, I have no idea.
Because I feel like I have told Moore before to be happy and then went to Leda's allies and he did not show up. So I wonder what, I don't know. The whole Leda allies thing, some of the requirements are kind of weird. So like, I don't know exactly what does when and where and why do they show up. So besides Hornstein, I feel like that one's a bit more figured out. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. And it looks like that Ironyeu is going for cookbooks now too, though. Like I mentioned, there is that cookbook here right next to the forge, so he's kind of contesting maybe the Kindred cookbooks that Raydans was kind of working on. But Raydans kind of currently going up Shadowkeep.
Yeah, I think it was an odd call for Raydans to grab the one and then just not finish the other two. Because obviously it allows you to get sniped, and then the time that you spent getting one cookbook was completely wasted. And it looks like it might be what happens. Oh, except Irony not finishing it off either. Irony also grabbed two now and then leaves. So this gives space for Raydans to snipe back. Either way, someone's getting sniped. I don't know how it's going to happen, but they both have progress, so somebody's getting sniped eventually when someone finally commits to the square.
They both really like something else apparently on backside Shadowkeep, though. Raydans now going for some upgrades at the round table, obviously, here. But maybe they're just trying to get up for... Dude, I don't know. I'm trying to see... Is there anything super specific backside here? We have Colossal Finger Creeper. Sure.
Yep.
Do we have Blowfinger? No, I guess unique base game bosses. Maybe for Raydans, he's like, you know what? I really don't like this row 1. I don't want this to get out of hand. I don't want to do Sinisax. So if Dancing Lion or Rolanda is marked, at least I got the base game bosses, and that gets rid of that row 1. That I can understand. For Irony, maybe it's like, maybe he sees the diagonal. I don't know. He's kind of dipping his hands all over the place. He has one merchant sorcery. He's got one cookbook. You know, he's got all kinds of things going on here. So maybe he's just trying to not get sniped right now, and he's like trying to pre-prep everything, you know, and then seeing what Raydans marks.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting strat from both of them. I think we both pointed out, like, oh my god, there's so much rush on this board, and then we have 2 squares marked in 17 minutes. Like, this is one of the most rushy boards you'll see on the DLC, because we do have fewer rush squares than there were in previous seasons. And yet they're both kind of just like, I don't really want the rush, actually. I'm just going to get stuff. It looks like Irony is going to get his second non-merchant sorcery right here.
Very
Bang,
nice.
There it is, 2-1. Very nice.
This is the interesting thing with Bingo as well, by the way, right? It's like there are, like, there's a general vibe or, like, idea that comes with a square. Like, this is a rush square. But there's so many times where you see boards sometimes, and, like, people will come in watching practice matches and be like, why the hell is Soldier of Godric Barefist only, like, the 24th square that's being marked on the board right now? It's like, that's the fascination. It's like, because how the board plays and maybe how the players feel that day, decisions are just different. And that's what makes Bingo so beautiful, is like, instead of like having it where a robot always does the most optimal decisions regardless, players kind of decide whatever they feel like maybe feels good in that moment, what makes sense in that moment. And it changes the boards completely to where some squares, even though they are easy to do, maybe in that moment just aren't worth to do. So yeah, in this case, 3 statuses still on the board after 20 minutes is insane, but still the way they're currently playing makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Both of them are progressing towards good clumps of squares. They're taking their progress. They're really having ways to, definitely make this good. So yeah, it's not something that you can necessarily just solve. I don't think like a Bingo playing robot would even like win against everyone. Like, you know, you try to be like, oh no, there's this optimal play, and oh, obviously you should go this. You know, sometimes watching it, you're like, oh, this is obvious. Like, it's so obvious. If they don't go for this, like, it's a complete mistake. And it's like, oh no, they did something else, and it totally worked out. And sometimes it doesn't. You know, you take risks, you go for different things. And also part of it is being unpredictable. If you have this like, oh, I'm just always gonna go for exactly these squares before this one, and you like make a hierarchy of squares, and you're always going for them in that order, like, you're just gonna get sniped on a lot of stuff because you're gonna become super, super predictable as well. So yeah, the stuff that can happen in Bingo is absolutely what makes it magical here. But we're still gonna, you know, say like, well, I think they should go for cookbooks now.
There are definitely some like mostly optimal plays, and I will say from practicing with the players throughout the preseason, before season 6 started here, boy, does that piss me off when I'm in that post commentary and I'm like, why didn't you go for this? And the answer isn't like, oh, because there's something else that was smarter. It's I didn't feel like it. That is like one of the most triggering things to me, where I'm like, bro, screw you. Like pretty much, I put so much time and thought into making this play work, and you just didn't want to do it. So cool. But that happens. That's the beauty, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Irony is going for one of the hippos here by Romina. I do like going for the 2 hippos. I think it's, it gets you early skidoo. It doesn't take too long. It's right on the way to what he's doing. But getting a second hippo could be a little tricky for him. Obviously, he could do the golden hippo, but that's like the longest one. That one takes a while. It's like a full boss. It's got 2 full phases. If you are going to head down towards Rakshasa, then there's already 2 hippos there. So this one becomes a little unnecessary. And the other, common one is in the southern area by the Deathrite bird, but Irony is like nowhere close to that. So it's a little awkward trying to work this specific hippo in when he already went backside, but we'll see how he does that. And Raydans, I think, is finally finishing off here with the Kindred cookbooks. He's grabbing his second one. Or
there
third
we
one.
go.
Sorry, he already had the second. I missed it. Very nice.
Grabs that cookbook here. Irony kind of shaking his head, being like, all right, great.
Yeah.
I wasted a little bit of time, but whatever. I got a hippo now. Yeah, Irony's playstyle is very interesting, right? This is the first time we're seeing him play in the DLC. He's very much kind of... Oh, damn, smacks someone in the head.
A little upset about that. I think he did really want that square. I think that was... it was a fast square that he did kind of give up, so I can understand a little bit of frustration. Hopefully he keeps his head in the game, though. Like, obviously, it's 2-2. It's not like the game is anywhere near over. And he even has maybe a little more progress towards, obviously, hippos, but general backside stuff. So I might say Irony is still a little ahead in this game.
This is what happens, though, right? And we've seen this with other players as well, where like they start prepping kind of a bunch of different squares, just hoping not to get sniped. And then when it happens, sometimes it is devastating. You're like, damn, I was kind of banking on that. I know I wasn't maybe like playing like I really wanted it, but in the back of my head, I really did like that square. So when you lose out on that, it's the what's the famous saying? You don't know what you don't know how valuable something is until you lose it. Kind of like that with the square sometimes, right? Like once you lose that square that you kind of like were kind of holding on to but not fully completing, and then you lose it, you're like, damn, I actually really would have liked that square. That would have been really, really nice right about now. So, yeah, I can definitely understand the frustration for sure. And now it seems like they were going for possibly Gaius here for Irony, or maybe just going backside, grabbing the Grace here and keep on going. But maybe statuses here from Raydans.
I think it's status.
For the Red Bear.
Yeah, interesting. It's a no synergy play, but you don't necessarily need synergy. If you're going no synergy, though, I kind of feel like Black Knight Edred is just the better version of going for Red Bear. Red Bear does have a bit more health, so you can get in the fight for a little bit longer, but I probably would prefer either Black Knight if you're going for the super quick no synergy, I just want the square, or something like maybe Dancing Lion if you feel like you can synergize it. Rolana also could have been a decent synergy. I don't know if she's that easy to status, but yeah, Red Bear feels it feels fine, but probably not the play I would have made.
Rolana, I do think would have been a good contestant this early on into the match. I think you could have definitely had 3 status Rolana. 4 status Rolana, that's where you're kind of cutting a little bit close for my liking. I'm not going to lie. But 3 status Rolana, I think is very, very doable for sure. Bear Jr. trying to have a final say into this fight as well. Gets knocked away by Mama Bear. Trying to get this Rot proc off on Red Bear. Raydans has to be a little careful here, though. There it is, the Shockwave knocking away.
Has to be careful. He's gotten almost no hits with this Rot Grease. He does have to get the Rot proc before it expires. The little bear still giving him some trouble, but finally dies. I mean, that Rot Grease has got to be on its last legs here. There's not a lot of time left, and I don't think he bought 2, and he misses another hit. I don't think he's going to get the Rot. I just don't think there's enough hits left.
It's still there. It's still there. It's still there.
It's still there currently, but that's still only the poison.
It's lingering a little bit longer than I thought here. It's still the poison. We still don't see the Rot.
He probably maybe has time for like 5 more
hits.
He got it. Take the riposte. Just hit him.
He got it.
He did get it. Oh my gosh. I thought there was no way. Okay.
Yeah,
Raydans
just
definitely
in time.
Back into it.
Just in time. And that's one tree sentinel, by the way, for Irony. Grabs one base game boss in the DLC. Nice block here from Raydans on this Red Bear. Going to try and get this Frost proc to happen on Red Bear for one more square on the board. Possibly grabbing this row 3 as we see Remember's boss Hitless, Bale, and 2 Forges after these 3 statuses is going to be marked by him. And we're going to see a Falling Star Beast here probably from Irony. Trying to look at this. Also, column 3. So both lines that they're kind of working on kind of merging into Bale. That will be fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you got something like Bale in the center square, it's like all diagonals suddenly become really scary. All, you know, row 3 and column 3 become very scary. So we'll see who eventually commits to it first. Very nice stagger for Raydans.
There it
Gets
is.
the frost, gets the kill. Very nice.
Irony not finishing unique base game bosses just yet here. Going to be going into Ancient Route base first. Going to be grabbing some money. And is there anything else that he would like to get here specifically? Grabs the incant here. Oh, there is.
Probably
Acquire
was
5
that incant?
incantations. Yeah.
Yeah. 5 non-merchant incantations.
Oh, and
outside
forge.
of that,
2 forges.
this is the slowest forge, though. It takes too long to get to. Even from already getting that incantation, getting over to this forge, I think, is quite a bit slower.
I thought this forge was pretty quick if you do the big pillar skip.
Once you get to it, it's fast, but all 3 forges are pretty fast, and I think this one is by far the longest to get to. So I think overall this is not the forge play.
Oh no! And Raydans is going for base game bosses here. Irony's going to be losing more time potentially here if we do
unless he pivots
Raydans
out here.
Oh no, Raydans
he's going
not...
finger creeper. He's going finger creeper.
That would... Okay, dude, that's... Oh, man. If Raydans went for base game bosses...
Oh, Irony also pivoting out towards either finger creeper or the base game boss in the DLC. So they are both in the exact same area.
Wow.
And we'll see if they contest something. Irony actually slightly ahead. If Irony goes for the finger creeper first, then finishes off 2 base game bosses, he could snipe Raydans on both potentially. And Raydans might be left with nothing. And it looks like... I mean, I can't.
He might be grabbing the Grace here and going for Falling Star
He's definitely
Beast.
grabbing the Grace first. Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he's passing by the Grace. He's going for Finger
Wow.
Creeper. It's a pure race. It's a pure race for it. Uh-oh.
Raydans grabbing the Grace
It's going to come down to who has the better fight here.
Does
This is
Irony
a fight
know
that
how to
can
deal with
swing
it?
a lot.
Yeah, this is a very volatile fight. That's why I was surprised he skipped the Grace here, because this one could definitely... dying here once or twice is kind of normal. Genuinely kind of normal, because this hand can get very out of hand, if you will, and so you really have to pay attention to some of these attacks that the Colossal Finger Creeper can do.
Yeah, mostly you try to get him into just the loop of the flick and then run, flick and then run, and then you can just block the run, or you can try to stay behind him so that it doesn't hit you. And you really just don't want to get out of that loop. If you can stay in that loop, you only have to use 1 heal per 2 attacks that the Finger Creeper does. But they're actually entering the fight at the exact same time. Raydans immediately gets knocked over, whereas Irony gets the good attack to start. So a little bit of an RNG difference so far already. Irony getting the block. Oh my god, it's so close.
Oh, nice block, yeah.
If there's a skidoo difference, I think that might make the entire difference here. And Irony has been further in the map. I think Irony probably has better damage. Oh, I can definitely see it. I think they've done about the same number of attacks, but Irony's Colossal Finger Creeper much lower, but they both get a stagger here. Irony trying to get the riposte, doesn't get it. Okay, Raydans still doing a good job just keeping in here. I think so. Maybe you just get 1 big hit. I
don't think there is a riposte. Here's the thing that's
no,
really
I think
helping.
there is. You hit like the stump part. I think you like hit and then like slam into it.
Oh, the snare attack here. Nice dodge here from Irony. Irony's Axe Talisman is actually carrying a bunch of weight here. There's another stagger. This charged R2 on this hand is actually putting in so much work because of that Axe Talisman as well that Raydans doesn't have. Right? Irony's looking way closer here.
Big difference in damage here.
Wow.
Yeah, he 1 or 2 more hits will actually just have it, and then that's gonna be a big snipe for Irony.
Boom.
And a big snipe against Raydans. There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, he sees it. He's got 182,000 runes though. He's thinking about maybe quitting out here. Oh, he's so low though. Uh-oh, he's like, how do I get out of here safely? Oh, gets up on torrents.
Wow.
He should be all right. He should be all right here. Okay, he's got to quit out and just leave here, I think.
He doesn't have to go any farther down. Yeah, just quit out, just port. Falling Star Beast now here for Irony. 3-3, currently tying up the match, and this diagonal is slowly building for him. Honestly, Forges now, I actually really would like Irony to go for Forges after these base game bosses here, because what this does is not only block out, obviously, this row 3, but it really makes this diagonal look very nice here for Irony, because in those forges, guess what? You get an upgrade material. You get a max upgrade material for that as well. So you're kind of working towards your diagonal while also blocking that row 3. I really like that.
Yeah, hear me out. Raydans does forges to set up the pressure, and then does Bale hitless for the instant bingo line win cinema. I'm just saying. Bale hitless. You can just do it. Counts as a remembrance boss.
What was it? Bale hitless in 17 minutes or some kind of baloney? What was that? Like some cheater did that or something, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Like 32 minutes.
He
or
did
something.
Bale hitless.
Yeah. The classic.
The classic.
The classic.
But I mean, if we actually saw that for real, that would be
that'd be cinema. That'd be insane. But also, I feel like doing Bale without doing Egon's Furled Finger would be kind of a ballsy move. Because you're kind of like leaving something up there. I'm assuming when you kill Bale, you just pretty much lock yourself out of Egon's Furled Finger if you don't go for it, you know?
You know, I've never thought of that, but you're probably right. You probably do.
So you kind of have to maybe forcefully kind of have to show your hand a little bit. Gaius here right now for Raydans. I think he's going for hitless. This is definitely progressing that row 3.
I don't mind this. I don't mind this. I might have gone for the forges first before doing the hitless part, if you're trying to force your opponent into Bale, but yeah, I don't mind it. I think it is a good square, good positioning on the board, relatively quick, although his damage is not as high as I would hope for.
I mean, both of them have no affinities on their weapons. Very nice Falling Star Beast fight here from Ironyeu. There it is, or Irony. God dang it, I still got to work on that. There it is, though. That is base game bosses. There's row 1 and column 3 now, kind of looking very nice from here. If he gets Rolana and Dancing Line, pushing Raydans into Senesax could be really, really devastating. As we saw yesterday, Gray versus Twisty, getting pushed into Senesax can be really, really tough and put a lot of pressure on that player to perform well on that boss fight, which is kind of almost RNG to a degree, right? With those lightning strikes. Yeah. Very nice fight here so far from Raydans, though. Phase 2 right now on this Gaius, I think currently still hitless, has 14 flasks and a frost proc on Gaius. This damage, though, not too great. I'm hoping after this fight here, we do see some upgrades happening, maybe some better talismans. We do also get a bunch of Skidoo fragments, and we see forges here from Irony. Okay, wow. Very interesting.
He recognized the threat of that potential row 3 very early from Irony, so going for the 2 forges is excellent. I think he's playing a little more defensive than offensive, but I don't mind this. You are currently in the majority lead, and Raydans did such a great job of pressuring in game 1, and Raydans will do a line. He absolutely will, because he won with it in game 1. So playing a little defensive from Irony, I think, is quite nice. He still has a lot of lines open to himself, still has a lot of potential threats to push later. So playing a little defensively first, and then maybe transitioning into that offense, I think could be a really, really nice play from him. Raydans still hitless so far, but I'm afraid to talk about the fight too much, because I'm going to jinx it.
So far, so great, though. I agree. We might see a bail off here, genuinely. If Forges is not going to be claimed by Irony, or even if it is, I still feel like we might see bail sooner than later.
Okay, one more hit from Raydans.
Nice.
Gets it. Very nice.
Very nice fight. Very nice fight.
Yeah, and now he'll go straight for those Skidoo fragments, because again, more power, faster you can do everything, but the Forges is already going to be a nice block from Irony. We do currently have a Wendy's 4 for 4.
We do have a Wendy's 4 for 4, looking very, very tasty on this board here. One Forge already almost completed for Irony. Does get the nice pillar skip on top of that, by the way. And now, what do we see here from both of these players? Irony most likely going to be completing 2 Forges, and like I said, you got that max upgrade material that comes with this. So he's really kind of pushing Raydans into this bail because of column 3 and top left diagonal, right? This is going to be kind of devastating, actually, for Raydans once he realizes that Irony already has one hippo down.
Stick around for the reward from the Forge. I don't know if I don't think it gives it to you in instantaneous. No. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He did get it. It got it. Okay. So he did make sure that, he checked his inventory. He literally went over to his stones, found the ancient smithing stone. So he does have the ancient smithing stone from it. So he did not lose out on it. Apparently, as soon as the forge is complete, it also gives you the reward. So very nice for him. And I don't believe it says in the rules you have to show like forge completed or whatever.
Right.
Only we have to show enemy felled. So Very, very nice play. Very efficient play from him. I didn't know. I would have stuck around until I saw the reward.
Yeah, true. Honestly, when you're listening to your gameplay, though, he probably heard the ding or whatever to be like, okay, I got I got the stones. I'm getting the hell out of here. And immediately going for Devonia, not grabbing the Grace is kind of insane.
Ooh.
Not grabbing the Grace.
Skip of the Grace on Devonia. She's a tough boss, but I mean, if he's super confident.
She canceled out her Earth Shatter move because she fell off the rock here. Damage not too bad, actually, here for Irony. Not too bad.
I can see yellow on that. It's not the boss health bar, but I can see yellow there for sure. So
Centaur
solid
move.
damage. Yeah. I wonder how comfortable he is. I know that he does a lot of randomizer stuff, but normal randomizer does not have Devonia as a boss, but some special randomizer things do, such as the fog wall. Speed fog does put Devonia into the boss pool, so
he's doing great on this fight.
He may have some experience.
Yeah, he's doing really good fight. Well. He's spacing them out very, very nicely. Nice charged R2s here. Nice dodges. Ooh, as soon as I say that, he gets
a little early.
Gets smacked in the head here. Centaur attack.
Good jumps, though.
Very nice. Nice jump counter.
He jumps in at the end. That was huge. Big punish. Charged R2. Might get a stagger. Not quite. Centaur again. Oh! Okay, he's a pro at that one. Wow, what a fight.
There's a Devonia here. Now Raydans going to be like, okay, crap. He's already in Ancient Rao. Damn, that was a very nice fight here from Irony. Very nice fight.
I mean, he set all this stuff up in Rao so long ago, and he's just setting up. He's splitting. He's still got one Hippo. He's still got one Forge. Like, he's just set so many things up. Yeah, it's like a bunch of traps for him. And Raydans did get the snipe one time with the Kindred cookbooks, but outside of that, Irony has just been cooking and has set up so much stuff. He's ahead by one square and directly ahead on incantations, forges, hippos, maybe more. Like, Irony is cooking here.
Yeah,
he is in a great spot.
His split progression in that early game is really, really paying off here. Going to go actually close out on 2 forges. That means he also has slowly a column 2 threat here if he really wants to go for it. But he's got so many threats to play with on this board at this point that he pretty much can go for whatever he wants while Raydans has to put out this fire.
Yeah, and like, where do you go as Raydans? Do you go Dancing Lion because it blocks the top row and column 2? I think that could be a solid play. Do you block something along the diagonal that you still need? Do you go max upgrade materials or hippos? I think both of those could be solid plays, but there's just going to be so many threats all around the board for Raydans. If he starts getting forced into squares he doesn't want to go for and just starts to lose a little time, this could really snowball in Irony's favor.
Yeah, this is definitely interesting. I think for Raydans, the best block right now, genuinely, is going for like Rumina as one of them. And showing that he also has Ancient Rao access, getting those incantations, trying to like pretty much strip away some of the priority that Irony has kind of built for himself with this early game, being like, hey, you know what? I know that you are an Ancient Rao because of Devonia, but I'm going to try and take away the other stuff that is also an Ancient Rao so you can't cash in on everything. That's kind of what you have to do in the DLC if you don't want to lose to cluster plays like this.
Oh, Irony went for a little bit of a skip there, it looked like. Trying to, he tried to skip pulling the lever at all, but now he's gonna have to go all the way around back up because he missed it. I didn't even know that little skip existed, but did not play it safe. If he had at least pulled the lever, then went for the skip, then even if you miss it, you still have the other lever and you can still do it. But he skipped the lever entirely, so has to go all the way back around.
I haven't learned to skip myself yet, so it's gonna be interesting to see it being done here. I just do the normal way, personally.
Yeah.
And I'll do...
Yeah, that is how I've always done it as well.
Whenever I see this forge now, I get flashbacks to Tom versus Nessa Netta, where Ness is like riding the last thing up to try and get to the forge, and she's just trying to jump over the ledge, and she can't get up there, and just sees it in the distance, and then it gets marked by Tom right when she gets there, bro. It's like it's right there, but you just can't get it. It's just so tough.
Okay, this time he does not go for the skip, and I think I was a little wrong about where the skip was. You can't pull the lever and do the skip. You have to do one or the other. So this time he just pulls the lever, takes it down, rides it up, and he will get his second forge here.
There we go. 5 incantations here, by the way, from Raydans. Currently tied again, 5-5. There it is. 2 forges now for Irony. 6-5 now. 1 square ahead. And now we're looking at, okay, my row 3 is blocked. I have to block this column 3. I have to block this diagonal somehow. What is the answer? It's Bale. The answer is Bale.
I mean, the answer is Bale, but like, as you said, what if you lock yourself out of Egon's Furled Finger? Then you're further behind on majority. It's just gonna take a while.
Hear me out. Okay, hear me out.
Okay, hearing you out.
Do Rolana first, block the row 1.
Yeah.
Then you do Egon's Furled Finger.
I like that.
You like this column 4 all of a sudden, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I like that.
And then you get Irony to go for that, which gives you time to do Bale to block the diagonal. Okay. Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Nice
Okay,
little switcheroo, as they call it.
Yep.
Romina time here.
Sometimes the best way to remove pressure on yourself is to put pressure on the opponent. So, oh wow!
Exactly.
Oh my god! He's getting hit so many times.
Hello?
Oh, he's at such low health.
Oh
There's
my!
no way that he... Oh, no, he's
Jesus
fine.
Christ!
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to put up different music. I looked away at the wrong time. Son of a gun, dude. I'm sorry. We got it though. We got it.
He's here. Okay, he's fine. I had to pull a Chris there.
You're good.
Okay.
I'm still surprised that they
Honestly,
both have not gotten an Ash of War and put some affinity on this long half axe. Were there no better weapons in Round Table at all?
There was like the Iron Greatsword, which is always very solid, but I actually think the long half axe is a very, very solid weapon. I think this is definitely like an A-tier weapon. Yeah, I think it's got the best, maybe not. I think it's got generally the best mix of like range, damage, all of that for great axes. Outside of, obviously, we love the bleed on Omen Killer Cleaver. So I would say this is a very, very solid weapon. Better than the picks that I saw in the round table hold. But yeah, I would love to make it heavy because it already scales quite nicely with strength, but making it heavy to scale even better. I mean, I'm not going to say no to, like A scaling and strength, or I don't know if it turns into S scaling. I kind of doubt it.
Interesting here. We do see Irony grabbing incantations here, even though they're already off the board. Maybe he just forgot. I'm not sure. But he's also right outside of Romina himself. Does he go for the fight right away, or does he pivot out? Oh, he's going for something else here.
It could be a Dancing Lion. There is Dancing Lion on the board. You wouldn't have to go into Bellerot if you just go for the Deathblight Dancing Lion, but no, he's grabbing incants. He thinks it's still on the board. He didn't notice it was marked, I think. I think he was in the middle of his forge, and he just maybe didn't hear the sound.
No, he's going for Deathblight Dancing Lion. He's going to do the drop down here.
Okay.
Maybe he's grabbing the Grace. He's not going to do it right away, right?
He might. It's a lot of pressure to put on. It's an intersection of 2 of his lines. It threatens both the row 1 and the column 2. So
it puts him in the
Senesax,
right? That's what I was saying before. You don't want that Senesax to happen here. So this Dancing Line would be a huge pick for sure for Irony. You have to do Rolana right afterwards. But this Romina fight from Raydans is actually really, really solid here. Another nice stagger. I think he's got the Romina fight here. And then there it is, the block on column 2. And now what do we see? Do we see a Rolana from Raydans right afterwards? Very nice for him. Very nice.
Yeah, and it looks like Irony is just picking up some greases here and some more talismans. So he is now very, very set up here. He's headed to Morth. He's pivoting out a little. He's doing once again more splitting. I think we have discovered that this is a bit of his playstyle. He already has High Road Cross, I believe. So if he wanted to go Rolana, he'd go there. This might just be Skidoo. He might just be like, I just want some Skidoo. I'll just get a little more powerful.
Fair.
Yeah.
And we're going for upgrade materials here right now for Raydans. Dude.
No, this is an incant. He is actually going for incants. I swear he just does not know that incants is taken. Hey, this is just an incant. That is.
Look at the board. Look at the board, Irony. It's gone.
Yep. He's looking now at the board. I think he's finally realized he's confused. He's like, where was it? Where was it?
Sir, it's been marked.
Yep.
You even marked after his mark. Does he speak
Okay,
English?
I
Yes,
think
he
he's
speaks
finally
English.
realized it.
How the hell did he play base game without reading English?
All right, I think he is going to head for the Dancing Lion now. Honestly, I was expecting a little bit bigger of a reaction, but I think he just kind of went, oh, that's marked. Which, honestly, good reaction, you know.
Yeah,
Better
I mean,
than freaking out over it, because obviously he's still in a great spot. It's still 6-6. He's still got the way better pressure going right now. So all he's got to do is get this. And Raydans not recognizing the threat of row 1 just yet. He is heading towards the southern area. Maybe he is. Maybe Raydans is setting up for Senesax. Maybe he's setting up for the Bale for the diagonal.
I'm pretty sure Raydans gave me the middle finger.
Important...
he just adjusted his glasses, gave me the middle finger. Can't believe it. That's messed
Don't
up.
like that.
Don't like that.
How dare he?
Jarvis, turn off his internet.
What a very interesting call here is if Raydans goes southern and he goes Senesax for the block, he goes Egon's Pearled Finger, he goes Bale for the block. Well, now all of a sudden, wait a minute. Look at that diagonal that Raydans could do. All he would need to do is win enemy/NPC drop talismans, and he's ahead on Letta and allies because he's already got Romina killed. So, I mean, this could be a very, very scary counter threat from Raydans.
Honestly,
They're doing a really, really good job of both putting the pressure on.
What I see here for Raydans is not actually that diagonal personally. What I see is this diagonal block of max upgrades, and then all of a sudden, look at this row 4, column 4 that he just has to work with here. That's also really, really nice. I like that a lot here. He does have some movability still on the board that he can really utilize if he wants to after his Ancient Dragon, man.
Yeah, and the max upgrade materials is on the way to Senesax. It's right there, so it's basically perfect. You set yourself up for Senesax, Egon's Pearled Finger, Bale, and unique max upgrade materials, all by killing Ancient Dragon Man. So really, really smart play from Raydans.
Look at this dancing line here, already over halfway done. It's going to go into Deathblight stance now. Does he stick nearby? He is going to stick nearby and crouch, maybe hoping that the frogs do not see him.
Yeah, he is outside of the arena, so usually this is safe enough. I don't mind. Oh, wait, no, why are they right here?
They spawn under dancing
outside
line.
of the arena?
They spawn under dancing line. They don't spawn under in the arena. It's not arena based. Oh, the Deathblight!
I thought it was arena based. Oh, his Deathblight resistance is so low. He even has armor on, but like that is not a lot of Deathblight resistance.
Players, buy the assist from Kale, please, if you're gonna do this fight. Helps a lot.
Okay, lightning phase, so that's a little less scary. He just has to be scared of this one frog here. If he can take it out, he is sitting pretty on this one. Oh, he's in the fog a little more. Okay.
You know, it'd be kind of funny
dodging of the lightning.
If the golem shot the frog. It's a giant arrow.
Just gets blasted by lightning. He's so close to the edge. If he gets hit again, he might get knocked off. Good dodges, good dodges. Just dodges in, did not stay too close to the edge.
Very nice dodges. Very nice.
Yeah. But now Dancing Lion himself is near the edge. It's not like Dancing Lion's going to fall off, but that means you have to go near the edge in order to hit him. They've kind of swapped places.
Nice dodges.
Pretty safe. The wind phase isn't too bad.
Okay, should be getting another stagger here very soon. Tornado. Divine Tornado.
Running away is scary. Yeah.
Very nice dodges.
Good dodges,
here,
good dodges. Yeah, he still has 8 flasks, so he doesn't really have to worry about his healing. Just has to not get one shot or knocked off the edge.
Oh, now we got the frost
7
here.
flasks.
He has to be careful with the frost. This can get out of hand very quickly.
Oh,
nice stagger,
This might be enough. I think this is enough. Take the repose, do a charge R2. It's over. He's got it.
Yeah.
Might even... Yeah.
Bang.
Charge R2. Bang!
Wow.
Huge kill from Irony. Let's go.
Very, very nice. Dancing Line now on the board here for Irony. Gets those row 1 activated. Rolana here. Push. You know, Raydans into Senesax. That could be a huge, huge issue. Irony currently running away with this match. 1 square ahead of Raydans. 7-6. And he's going for the Rolana right away.
Like... yeah, it's very scary, but Raydans is in a perfect spot to potentially block it, unless...
Oh, he's
going for Rolana. It's a race. It's a race.
It's a race.
Oh, this was a little too late to recognize that, Dan, I think. I think this is just... He doesn't have High Road Cross already. He has to go pick up the Skidoo fragments. He might want to go out and get some greases or something. Like, He does have Savage Lion's Claw. In this time, Dan did get Savage Lion's Claw to make his weapon heavy, so his damage might be better than Irony, but like, I don't know. This might be a little too late. He's heading right into a snipe. Unless Irony has an issue with Rolana, but at the power of Irony that he has right now, I cannot see it. He should take Rolana down very, very quickly and very safely. He's even trading hits. It does not matter. He's taking no damage.
Yeah, the Skadulos are really putting a lot of work in here. He already has 2 charged R2s, 1 jumping R2. Stagger coming up very soon. Has Frost Grease on his long half axe. That's not an innuendo.
Yep.
And a stagger about to happen here. Bang! There it is.
There it is. Take the riposte. Yeah, there's no way Dan is going to take this one.
Damn,
Irony just has to not greed it out, just has to make sure to heal when he needs to. Maybe not get caught by the super combo. That's the only thing I could really see killing Irony, but at this point, players definitely know how to deal with that, so this should be an easy square for Irony.
Such nice dodges.
Okay, here is the phase 2.
He eats the glint blades.
Oh!
Phase 2. Oh, it's the blue.
Okay.
Okay.
Blue is nice because you can just stay in her face and then you don't get hit. You even get a stagger. Yeah, yep.
Wow.
Very nice.
This is tough.
Yeah, one more stagger will definitely do it for Irony. Just has to keep up the pressure. Yeah, Dan's damage definitely a little better. You can see, gets tagged a bit, but just takes the time to heal up. Okay, Twin Moons. Just don't jump wrong, and this is easy.
There we
Very
go.
nice.
Oh, misses the jump R2.
follow-up a little. Yep.
Super combo. Nope, never mind. I lied. Me and I lied.
Yeah, that was a very regular combo.
Super combo. There it is.
Oh, there's a super combo.
Nice dodge.
Nice dodges. Oh, there's a stagger. That's it.
Wow,
that's
it.
Irony has got it 8-6, keeping the pressure up. Dan has to go to Senesex. He doesn't want to, but you have to go to Senesex.
Wow, devastation.
Dan, get out of there. Get out of there. This is not worth finishing.
Irony clapping for himself.
Yeah.
That was a very solid
Okay.
Rolana.
Oh, he's actually headed right for it. He wants to finish his vegetables. He doesn't think that Dan has access to the southern coast, which he does. But, I mean, there are incidents on incidents that can happen on Senesex.
Yep.
I think if you
100%.
asked Raydans, hey, what square would you really not like to get forced into? He's probably saying Senesex, and he's maybe saying Bale, and he's forced into both, kind of. So...
I'd say 80% of players, that's going to
be
be their answer, is I do not want to deal with Senesax. And sadly, right now for Raydans, this row 1 is going to have him deal with Senesax. Irony here has a little bit of a picking to do. He can do like, you know what? I just go for Egon's Furled Finger and Bale. You know what? Let me just do that instead.
Yep.
You can still deal with that. I'll literally right past the square that you have to do because I do not want to deal with that myself.
Yeah, if I'm Raydans, I probably first want to do the max upgrade materials. I think it's very, very easy, quick pickups, and then you can just grab the one at the backside of Shadow Keep.
No,
so I would probably not want to let Irony take those.
Not even, no, because Senesex drops Somber and Smithing 10. There's the double stone drop.
You could kill Senesex and then get your third one. Yeah, that's true.
You could do it. The double stone drop.
I feel like Irony's just going to take those away first, though. Like, if I'm Irony, I just go max upgrade materials here. I'm like, if I know he has to do Senesax, I don't want him to get the Senesax and the max upgrade materials. Now we're tied 8-8. So if I'm Irony, I just take away those max upgrade materials. I'm definitely at 9, and the best you can do is get to 7 with the Senesax kill. So... that's what I'm thinking if I'm Irony, but maybe he wants to play really aggressive. Maybe he does just want to send Senesax to try for the win.
Yeah, we're seeing Ancient Dragon Man here now. I don't know what Ancient Dragon Man dropped for Raydans. We'll see here in just a bit, though. Yeah, the damage is not super great on Ancient Dragon Man for how late into the fight, or how late into the match we are. At 54 minutes, his R1s are not that impressive, I feel like.
Yeah, they're solid. I think it's mainly the lack of Savage Lion's Claw. I think Heavy Infusion adds a lot of damage. Even Frost Infusion can actually do more damage than Standard. It actually does close to as much as Heavy.
Raydans
on
is
the
going
hits,
for Finger,
and
by the
that's
way.
the Frost.
He's going for Finger. He's not going for Finger. I like this.
I mean, it's greedy, but you're behind. Playing greedy is kind of how you come back into it. And I wonder if he does get Egon's Furled Finger here quickly, is Irony going to continue on to Senesax, or is he going to go, oh, well, I guess Dan's ahead of me. I guess I'll go somewhere else.
I mean, to be fair, if you're looking at like Irony's squares here, by the way, there is no south side.
Oh, Raydans getting knocked off of his horse with the fire. Has to spend something on resummoning, and he's very low. Okay, does manage to heal up here. That was so scary, though. He almost got one shot, even though we're kind of late into the game. Like, these do so much damage. Has to worry about the fire from the other one. It's headed right for him. Okay, he's
fizzles out right behind his back.
It didn't hit him.
Leg hair singed.
Oh my gosh.
That was way too close. But yeah, I mean, for Raydans here, this is kind of a good call, obviously, trying to take away some of the clumpy synergy that is Egon's Furled Finger, Bale, and Senesax as a 3-for-1 almost for Jagged Peak Mountain here. But yeah, overall the damage, I'm just not super impressed with either of their damage. I do think the infusion would help so much for sure, and it doesn't take that much time. Here it is, fire attack though from the dragon. He's got to get out of this heat. And now Irony got past Ancient Dragonman, maybe also making his way towards Finger, if not Senesax.
We'll see. I mean, obviously there are 4 different squares he can go for in this area specifically. He could go for max upgrade, Senesax, Egon's Furled Finger, or Bale. And either way, any way that he does it, it's going to be a very, very interesting game here.
If Raydans can clutch the Senesax fight, though, after Furled Finger, this diagonal is disgusting.
Yeah. Now, Raydans is down to 6 flasks, less than a half, whereas the Jagged Peak Drake still at half health. Raydans has already, I believe, used his Frost Grease, so he's not on a good pace to beat this fight. Ooh. He's got to clutch up a little here. Okay, getting a little bit more progress.
More fire.
But Irony getting progress up the mountain as well.
All right. Yeah, Irony about to be at the dueling Drakes fight.
We'll see if he stops for it or if he rides right on by. Nice stagger. If he can get enough headshots here, this might be enough for the kill, but he gets clipped by the wing. He's not even going for the
no fire attack now. Wow.
Big damage lost.
Oh, no, the fire's right there. He gets knocked off his horse.
Clipped his horse. He's down to 4 flasks. That is not a lot left. I mean, the Jagged Peak Drake is at 25%. Is Irony going for it? I don't know if he skipped the grace or if he grabbed it on the way. Is he going for it? He's thinking about it,
Is he going for it?
He's looking at the Drake.
Oh my god, Irony dies!
And instantly killed! Instantly killed!
Wow, instantly
Did he grab the grace or did he skip a? I mean, that's so tough.
We'll see. Where's he spawn?
Uh-oh.
He does have the grace. He does have the grace
he
here.
Did. But Raydans is right about to get the kill here.
Are we having a Senesax race? I think we are. There it is. Bang.
Bang. All right, get the finger.
Irony's got 550,000 runes. Spend the goddamn money. you're not that strong.
What do you need to spend it for? Okay, Irony
there
is going right by. There's Egon's Furled Finger. They both know they're both in the Jagged Peak. I mean...
Oh my god, he's nodding. He's like, okay, let's go. He's like, all right.
This is risky. You're currently still ahead in majority, and sending it on Senesax, if you get sniped, and you know Raydans is right here, if you get sniped, your lead is wiped clean.
Yep.
You do not have a lead anymore if Raydans gets the Senesax kill. But if you get the Senesax kill, you just win. So it's a huge risk, huge reward. This could determine the game.
Do you grab the... No, you just go for Stake of America here. You don't have to grab the Grace, right?
You just gotta go for the Stake of America.
I would grab Greases here, though. Get a Rot Grease, get a Frost Grease, get, Dragon Wound Grease, whatever you need just to make this fight less miserable.
Yeah, they do both have Frost Grease. I can see it on both of their bars, so it's not like they have nothing here, but... I mean, yeah, it's gonna come down to it. We're gonna see whoever has the better fight here is either going to instantly win the game or at least be leading in the game.
Raydans not going for it right away. He's actually going past Senesax.
Okay, this is huge for Irony. I do think Raydans' damage is still better. Oh, maybe he just wanted to ride past the lightning. That is a good call. He's dying on purpose? Oh, he needs his flask back. He only has 4 flasks from the dueling drakes. He wants to die on purpose in the stake of America in order to get his flasks back.
Smart. Smart.
Okay.
Using the stake of America for the physic and flask reset.
Yeah. Very smart.
But this way, Irony has a head start on Senesax, but he takes a huge lightning shock here. Fire attack coming out here now from Senesax. He does have some time to go heal up. Gets full health back. Very, very nice. This aftershock is dangerous. Trying to do the head tech. There it is, though. Slams him.
Nice headshot. We'll see how good Raydans' damage is in comparison. I think Raydans' damage has to be a little higher, just with the heavy infusion. Ooh, does not get the right dodge. Neither of them gets the right dodge. Both of them getting hit a little low. Okay, Ironyeu does heal up. So does Raydans. They're both fine. Raydans' damage is not great either.
Yeah.
Ooh, Irony getting hit again.
They gotta be careful here. Absolutely. Raydans getting the good RNG for that fire breath attack. Gets some punches in. Tries to get the frost proc off on Senesax first. Senesax now dealing with
Big
Irony.
Headshot for Raydans. He's caught up in damage almost.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. And Irony getting hit again. He's going to have to spend multiple more heals.
Wow.
He's down to 8 at this point. He's going to be down to 6 after this. Raydans still at 12 and is caught completely up in damage and is doing more per hit. Raydans has yellow damage. Irony does not have yellow damage.
Oh, the frost proc as
Big
well.
headshot again. Oh my goodness.
Big frost proc here
out
for
of his
Raydans.
mind here.
My lord. Very nice headshots here from Raydans.
Okay. Oh, heal up before this, please, Raydans. If you miss the dodge, you're dead. But he gets it, clutches up. Heals all the way back to full. Now down to 10 heals, whereas Irony has 6. Oh, my goodness.
Ray is running away with this fight right now with these headshots back to back. Senesax crashing into the floor. Nice dodges here from Ray. 10 flasks still compared to 6 flasks here for Irony.
Gets hit again, has to heal up again. They are both just slowly bleeding flasks here. It's 8 flasks left on Dan's side compared to 5. It's going to be 4 on Irony's side. Trying to get out of there on his horse. Just runs away.
He's down to 3 flasks.
He's pivoting.
Oh,
he just wants to go for unique max upgrade materials. He says, I'm not going to win this.
Big call here from
Irony.
Irony.
To make.
Big call.
Yeah.
Very big call. He's like, this is not going to work. It's just not going to work. And you know what? He's right.
He's completely right.
It's too much of a time
he might just go for the grace and then come back in. You can always, there's a potential to bet on your opponent having a bigger incident than you. But if I'm him, I'm thinking, no. Let me just get the max upgrade materials. Let me go bail. Yeah, let me put the pressure on in other ways. So I do think this makes a lot of sense from Irony.
Ray now taking some extra hits here. Gets the good RNG right now. Fire breath from Senesax.
Good fire attack.
Senesax.
But he's down to 5 heals, and now Senesax is at half health. He's got less than half heals for less than half health Senesax. He's only barely keeping up. If he has any more big hits that he's taking, he could easily run out of heals and just slowly bleed down in this fight and not be able to get the kill. So he has to play really, really well from here. Nice attack, gets a free headshot. Oh, his damage is a little lower though now that he doesn't have the frost grease anymore. Yep. Oh, still a nice head hit there.
Let's bring him up on the big screen here.
All right.
Overall, fantastic fight though from Ray. Not gonna lie. Very nice. If he had rod grease here, dude, this would have been so...
I know.
It'd been over, actually, I feel like, at this point.
It doesn't quite do that much. I mean, rock grease is great. It's not 40% of the boss's health great.
That's like a quarter. That's like a quarter. That's not 40%.
30%. We'll call it 30%.
Sure. Big lightning strike here, though, from Senesax. Ray might have a chance to actually stagger Senesax with his consistent hits. Another headshot. Such a nice headshot.
Very nice. Watches, dodges in on that big lightning strike. Really nice dodge. It's a very scary dodge to do, but actually once it hits, it doesn't have a lingering hitbox, so you can hit him in the hands. Gets hit a little more. Down to 4 flasks.
Fire breath. No!
He's gonna get burned. No, he barely does not. He was in that fire the whole time, but the iframes on Torrent just barely keep him alive there. He's got to heal up again, though. He's going to be down to 3 flasks. Oh, what a scary dodge. Okay. Good attack from Senesax. Down to 3 flasks. Dodge out, dodge in. Very nice. Hit him in the head.
Oh, wow. Another headshot.
He does not have yellow damage if he does not have the Blade of Mercy, or sorry, the Ritual Sword, and is not hitting in the head, though. So his damage has kind of fallen off a bit here.
3 flasks left here for
down
Ray.
to 15% health left, maybe 10.
Nice
Big headshot,
dodges,
definitely
though.
under 10% health left. Good dodges. Oh my
Very
god.
nice.
5% health left. He just needs maybe like 2 or 3 more headshots or something like 5 to 10 regular hits. Okay, at this point, a headshot might do it.
There it is! Wow,
Big
bang!
Raydans, let's go.
And he gets a somber 10 with this, by the way. He can get the diagonal block.
Somber and smithing 10. Yeah, go get the last one, Dan, right now. I
Wow.
I might even skip this grace. Nah, I'd probably grab it. Grab the grace and then immediately go to that grave or ghost glove wart. Great. That one. And then, wow. He'll be ahead in majority. He'll have blocked the lines. He'll be doing great.
Grave, go. Wow. Wow.
Ghost, grave. Whoa, there is one more line for him to block, which is the center column. But, I mean, if he gets bail, he's cooking.
Dude, yeah, this diagonal could be absolutely devastating for Irony, right? Ray clutching up on the Senesax fight, clutching up on Egon's furled finger, has Egon ready for bail on top of this, going to be going for max upgrade first to block this diagonal, and then could immediately move into offensive position here with this board.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that Irony did not go for the unique max upgrade materials, because he was definitely in a position where he could have taken that away and took away the synergy from Raydans, but he's given it up.
There it
He
is.
does not keep the pressure on the diagonal, loses out on the diagonal, and loses out on the majority. It's now 9-8 in Raydans' favor.
Yeah, and slowly this board is flipping into Ray having a possible winning position now. We have this row 4, we have this diagonal. Irony still has his column 3 to work on. If he gets bail, he could actually still kind of shake up Ray into playing a bit more defensively here. But once this burn the ceiling tree is gone, and I think that's exactly what Ray's thinking. If I get burn the ceiling tree, I block column 3, but I also progress my row 4. This is the next best call.
Huge play there from Raydans. Absolutely. I love this play. Yeah. Block your opponent's line, set up your own line. I think this is the second most important square on the board right now. I think Bale, still, with the diagonal would be super powerful, but I think Burn the Ceiling Tree, way easier, way faster, and accomplishes most of the same things. So I think this is a great call from Raydans. I absolutely love this.
I like this a lot. Both of them making very strong calls here right now. And I think Irony is going for painting rewards. He sees the road forward. He's like, you know what? He already killed Romina. I'm not going to be able to beat Burn the Ceiling Tree. I would have to go for that right now. And I believe that he's doing that right now. So I'm going to go for painting rewards. So great call from Irony, already recognizing the advantages and disadvantages that he has on the board. Being like, you know what? Okay, talismans, that's going to suck. Painting rewards right now is the fastest thing I can do. And I'm going to go ahead and do that.
I would love to see Raydans get the Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength here, get up a little bit of faith with all the money that he's got, but I don't think that's quite the style of player that he is, so he instead just buys a whole ton of grease, hopefully enough to basically last him through the rest of the game, and is heading right into Mesmer. He's leaving 275,000 runes unspent. I don't know about that, I'd probably spend them, but, I mean, he's already so powerful. What do you really need at this point?
What you need is affinity. Oh, no, never mind. He has it. I lied. He's doing great.
He's got heavy. He's doing great.
Yeah, oh, look at that damage. Way better now. Way better.
Yeah. He did not apply a freeze grease. He thought you could do the dancing lion tech, I think, where you open the door, then roll backwards, and you don't get put into the cutscene. But no, you do have to apply it before the fight, or you have to apply it during the fight. You cannot just open the door, then apply it. But, I mean, his damage is solid, but he's got to be careful. He is so low on health here. Good stagger. He just heals in the boss's face. Still takes the riposte. Nice. Okay,
Irony
is he going to heal up again
back.
here? No, goes for a charge star too. Oh, he is, I think, applying his affinity.
As
He
well,
didn't
yeah.
buy... Oh, no. He's upgrading to max. He actually had the max upgrade, so he's
and
doing
also
that while
affinity.
applying
Both.
his affinity.
Both.
Yep.
Very nice. Very, very nice here. Okay, so Irony now might be setting up for Omina. I think I did see him at that Grace. Yeah, he is looking at Burn the Ceiling Tree potentially here.
He's looking at Burn the Ceiling Tree, but he's going to lose out to Raydans as long as Raydans does not miss out on this. Now, for Raydans, I would really have liked for him to summon Hornsent for this. I think it is Letta is going to be a problem. He's going to have 4 NPCs there. He's going to have more. He's going to have Hornsent, and he's going to have your normal Dryleaf Dane and Letta. So that's a scary fight for him later, but I guess that's a problem for later Dan. Current Dan is cooking.
Current Irony is Frost Grease. This Romita, by the way, really solid damage at this point. Both of them now have that affinity that they needed to really pump up their late game damage. And Ray having a really solid Mesmer fight here. Currently 1/3 of the way left till he can burn this Ceiling Tree, get some nice dodges in, some nice punishes. Romita already almost dead here for Irony, though, as well. This fight's going really quick for him.
Yeah. Ooh, the unfortunate follow-up on Mesmer. Dan has to heal at some point, but he can't do it during the snake attack.
Ooh,
that one
that was
happens
close.
quickly. Nice dodge. He goes for the charge R2 instead of healing. Dan, what are you doing? You're a crazy person. Heal. Okay.
Oh, there we go. He gets punished,
hit,
though. The double chug.
Okay. There we go.
All right, nice R1s, nice R1s. Do we get another stagger here before the end of the fight? Make it a little bit easier for ourselves. Another charged R2.
Yeah, he's getting those charge R2s, but they're only hitting the snake part, which does not actually keep up the stagger on Mesmer. So I think Mesmer's stagger has entirely reset, and he's going to have to just kill him through raw damage. But that's 2 more R1s. At the end of this, he has time to just get 2 R1s or 1 charged R2.
Bang!
Nice Mesmer kill.
Oh, and now
this will be
Irony
huge
is going to
for
go for
him.
Mesmer, but it's too late. Mesmer is already dying on Ray's screen. Ray is going to port here into immediately the Church Bud entrance and is going to mark this Burn the Ceiling Tree square, and that is going to really put Irony on the back foot. He has to respond with a defensive play here because now this row 4 is a huge problem.
Oh, and he loses some time. He misses the jump, has to quit out again. Everything's just starting to snowball away from him. Irony, I feel like, was in such a commanding position in that mid-game, and it's all slipping away. It is just all slipping away from him. Okay. He sees that. I mean, he still eventually wants to do Mesmer for Letta and her allies, so I don't think he should just pour it out here. I think he should grab the Grace, but... oh, man, that is such a big one to lose here.
Tough position. But there's still more game to play here. He can still bring it back if he needs to. Ray making some really good calls here. Currently 10-8, 2 squares lead.
Yep, hear me out. Raydans, enemy/NPC drop talismans. Sets up your diagonal, sets up your row, and all of a sudden now Irony either has to chase you on Letta, which he knows that you're ahead because you've already burned the Ceiling Tree, or chase you on Bale, which he knows that you're ahead because you have Egon's Furled Finger. And Irony would also be forced to have to do painting rewards, which I think he's already a little set up for, so that wouldn't be so bad.
I don't see it, though.
I think that enemy NPC drop talismans could definitely work.
What I'm seeing here, actually, from Ray might be hippos. I think he's just going straight for Golden Hippo here into Ancient Rattle Hippo.
That's the wrong hippo.
I think he just wants to go for Majority at this point. He has unlocked Majority.
Than just heading down south to Rakshasa. Yeah. Good. I think it's a good square. Just win Majority. You're fine. You've blocked every line. I think that's not a bad call. I just don't know about doing the Golden Hippo. Like, it's just kind of... It takes a little while running, and then it's a longer fight. I'd rather just do the 2 by Rakshasa. Getting down there does not take too long as you've got Shadowkeep access, so... but it'll work. Also, on the way down there, you could have grabbed a painting. So, missing out on a little synergy, but I still think 2 hippos is a good square to go for.
Irony grabbing the first painting reward here. Going to go for the second one. He does have the Grace already after Senesac, so this should not take him that long to block this row 4. And then after that, what do we do? Because it's going to be 10-8, paintings 10-9, hippos 11-9. And all of a sudden, we have a lot of long squares to deal with here. That is Jolan's Summon, Bale, 4-dropped NPC talismans, Letta, and Iris.
Yeah, and it looks like Irony is maybe going for the hippos here. He's going what looks to be down towards either the painting rewards or the hippos or both. And so I think he's going to snipe Dan on this. I think Dan is just going to be kind of some wasted time here. So Irony finding a good way to fight back into this. Down by 2 squares in majority, but definitely not out yet.
Very tough uphill battle now for Irony after losing out Senesax, after losing out on Ceiling Tree. He's really got to figure out how to bring this back. Has to make some really strong calls. It's going to be very, very difficult for him. Spikes coming up from Golden Hippo here for Ray. Has some nice dodges already in the face too. Another nice dodge here from Ray again on the spikes. Might get a stagger here very
nice.
soon.
I don't know. The Hippo ran away for quite a while. I think the stagger might get reset here. So I think you should just play it normally. He might get a stagger, but I wouldn't count on it if I am him. It doesn't look like he got one.
Move. Okay.
Okay, but now he should have one soon. Now he's kept up the pressure. Probably 1 or 2 more R1s will be a stagger.
There it is.
Bang, there it is. Okay, is he going to get the riposte? Oh, he goes right for it. He didn't even take an extra R1 in the meantime. You don't really have to when the Hippo's this low. 1 more charged R2 would do it, or 2 more R1s probably. 1 more R1. There it is. Nice kill. Okay, painting rewards from Irony, though. He is straight up here near Bale, getting... I think this is his 2nd painting reward, so is gonna maybe kind of tie it up here 10-9, and if he wins Hippos as well, if he snipes it, that's 10-10. That's even game.
Oh, man, here we go. Double painting. I do believe Ray might be going for this other Hippo here. He is gonna steal Hippos!
Oh. I think he is. I think it is. Yeah, I thought Irony was gonna go straight for it after the painting reward, but... No, he has to go back to the first floor. He didn't even grab the grace after the paintings.
Wow.
Oh, no. This is a huge, huge time loss.
Oh,
yeah, there's
man.
no way he wins then. Raydans definitely gets this.
This is what I was saying, 11-9. Now big decisions have to be made. Burn the Ceiling Tree is done for Ray, not for Irony. Letta and her allies is good for Ray, not for Irony. Bale with Egon's Furled Finger is good for Ray, not for Irony. He's got to make some strong choices to make up those deficits. That means Jolan's summon. That means having some talismans. Maybe actually even just rushing Letta, take away some priority. This is going to be so tough for Irony to kind of make up this difference right now because Ray has got huge 2 priorities, Bale and Letta.
Yeah, I think Iris of Occultation, kind of a sleeper pick. Like, it's like everything has gone other places, but like, it's not that slow. I would love to just see. And Raydans is going for it. He's at the Fort of Reprimand. Irony skipped the Fort of Reprimand earlier, so he will even have a harder time contesting this as well. All Raydans needs is Iris of Occultation and any 1 square. Up to him which one. I probably actually wouldn't do Leda because I don't want to deal with Moore and Horn Scent. That sounds miserable, but yeah, this is looking great for Raydans. He's enough in the lead, he can just send whatever he wants.
Oh my god, we're seeing Bale here from Irony. He is going to do it. He is going to do it.
All right.
82 strength. I mean, bring in the big screen.
It's a call I think you have to make. I think you have to go something like Bale here. Just take a bit of a risk.
Oh, not bad damage, though. Look at that.
Yeah.
Dragon Wound Grease,
Dragon
headshots.
Wound Grease.
Very nice. Even with it not being pierced. Not bad, not bad. Misses the charged R2.
Oh, missed the headshot.
And this fat, featherless chicken is swinging at the ground here. Irony has to get in position to get these headshots in. Very strong damage, though. Very strong damage.
Yeah, okay. There's the big flying move. It's not so scary in phase 1. In phase 2, it's got an extra explosion. Nice dodges. Keeps hitting him in the head. I mean, this damage is great. He should get a stagger soon.
Oh, nice
unless
roll.
Bale
He dodged
like
the
this.
roar. Very nice dodges.
Very nice, yep.
Wow.
I think Bale's stagger might have reset, though, because he did a bunch of unpunishable moves back to back to back, so that'll be a little unfortunate for Irony. Oh, gets cooked by the fire as well.
Why did he open up his
I mean, his
menu?
damage is still solid. I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe to, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, gets out of the fire.
Gets out of the fire. Nice.
Iris of Occultation being worked on by
Bale's
Ray
just stalling
here.
so much. Yep.
Damn, he's going to go for Iris into Letta probably. Damn, that's going to be tough here for Irony. After Bale, he has to go for Letta and allies.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what Raydans is going to go for after. Like,
Phase 2.
Letta is surprisingly hard for him based on the, you know, character decisions he's made so far.
Here we go. Phase 2 time.
Very nice. Dodge all the fire.
Hopefully he gets a stagger in phase 2 because not getting a stagger phase 1 is definitely devastating here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ray also working on talismans here, talking to Ansbach. Maybe he's going to try and do an invasion on him later.
Ooh, that could be the case. Or, I mean, you could give him the secret right scroll just for help on Letta. You could just be like, I'm scared. Help me, please.
Nice dodges, though, from Irony on this Bale fight. Very nice dodges. Charge R2
nice.
on the stump. Fire Breath. Nice dodge. Jump R2.
Very nice.
R1s. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Oh, he's
unfortunately
so
did
close.
not get a punish after that.
I feel like, oh my god, look at these dodges, though. He might. It's going to be close.
I feel like the rolling in is getting him in a little trouble because it's causing Bale to follow up with fire attacks, whereas if you stay a little bit more distance, you often won't, but there's the stagger! Okay, several hits that you can get and then just take the repose.
Wow.
Bale does get up very quickly, so you can't take too many hits here, but I mean, he's got Bale down to 15% health. He's almost there. Just a few more. I mean, this has been a really solid fight. He's at 11 flasks.
Fantastic.
Left. He has only taken a few hits in total in the whole fight. This has been an amazing fight from Irony.
Very nice dodges from Irony, 100%. Almost a classic textbook Bale fight here. Hitting the head as often as possible to get those staggers. Punish him for it. And then, oh, here we go. He didn't even get the insane fire breath attack yet, by the way. Insane RNG, actually, for Irony.
Yeah, he's not gotten it a single time. I think he's going to have the entire fight without that once. Assuming he can just get 1 or 2 more hits here. Misses that one.
Fire breath.
Yeah,
one jumping
once again,
R2
the
might
rolling
do it.
in causes
oh,
the
no,
fire
he
breath.
gets tagged.
Oh, gets caught. Okay, he's healing up. It's the giant
this is the
explosion
perfect
here.
attack,
Roll,
perfect attack.
jump over.
Bang.
Beautiful, beautiful kill.
Wow. And there it is. Bale being
Nice.
marked. Raydan's reaction here. Okay, being a bit surprised. Being like, okay.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
also for a Ray's probably like, okay, I'm making the right decision here. Iris of Occultation is open. And now we see Irony setting up here for Land Summon. That comes with a dropped talisman, by the way. Because of Beloved Stardust.
It does. Yeah, you just have to blow a finger, and then you get one of them. So I think this is really smart from Irony. But it comes down to what is Raydans going to do after Iris. That's what it's going to be. Irony is going to have to snipe 3 times in a row, but we have seen that before. We have seen more than 3 times in a row before. This is not by any means over. And Irony, I would say, is arguably ahead in basically every square. He's going to be ahead in Yolan because he'll have blown a finger. He's going to be, I think he'll be close to ahead, maybe ahead in talismans because of having blown a finger. I don't know. That one maybe, maybe not. And
He's
then
behind on Letta, though.
Yeah, he's behind on Letta because he doesn't have Horn Scent, but he will have a much easier Letta fight. So I think Irony has a good shot. If it was like 12 to 12, I think I'd be like, oh, Irony wins this. He's ahead. But 12 to 10, it's like, okay, are you going to be able to win all 3 is the question.
Yeah.
Winning 1 isn't so hard. Winning 3 is really hard.
This is going to be very tough. Like I said, an uphill battle for Irony here. Making his way towards that blow a finger to try and get that Beloved Stardust is blocking all of these snare attacks from the, what the hell are these things called again? Right. The
Lamprey.
The sucky fingers. Ah, yes, Lamprey.
Yeah, of course. That official name. It's in the guidebook. Yeah, you'll find it there.
There it is. Iris of Occultation for Ray.
Iris of Occultation.
12 to 10. He currently has only 1 square needed to win the game. What is he picking? He is going for, I believe, the drop talisman. He's going to be grabbing the finger whistle from Emir. Going to be going for Beloved Stardust. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
I
think this is a great play because it's synergy. It's automatic synergy. You either get the enemy / NPC drop talismans, or you get progress on Yolan summon. I think both of those are great things to get. So I'd rather go for the synergy first rather than commit straight to Letta and her allies, where if I get sniped on that, I have no progress on the other 2. So I think this is a good call by Dan.
And dude, this is the tough call here from Irony is like, what do I do? Letta and her allies because that's what Ray has priority on? Or do I focus on talismans? And right now he's going for the Mesmer fight thinking like, hey, I don't know what to do right now, but this is probably the right call. And sadly, it's not, as Ray is currently making his way towards Emir.
It still could be, right? If Irony kills Mesmer, then pivots out and wins enemy NPC drop talismans, then wins Yolan summon in a race, and then is still fine on Leda and her allies, that's fine as well. You do need to... I feel like if you are behind, the common wisdom is, oh, just rush squares. Rush, 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 rush. But I don't feel like that works nowadays. I feel like if you're behind, you have to split a little. You have to get a little bit ahead on everything. Then you can finally start marking a square. Hope you're ahead on the next square. Hope you're ahead on the last square. But if you just rush one thing, you're definitely behind on the other two. There's no way you're winning. So I think this is smart from Irony. Even if it's not going to work out, I do think it's a smart play.
And here we go. Phase 2 for Mesmer now, and Ray making his way towards the same finger that Irony just did. Oh, there it is, the phase 2.
Oh, big explosion. He's got to be very careful with the snakes here. If he dodges too early, he will definitely die. Nice dodges. Just heal up.
Masterful.
Great. Yep.
Takes the fire attack as a trade.
Yeah, dodges backwards so he can get a punish after this as well. Another big snake attack. Oh, gets caught by that one. Does not dodge early, though. Keeps his composure. I know a lot of people would spam roll there and get roll caught, but he keeps his composure, gets the dodge on the last hit. Very nice recovery. Okay, Mesmer down to about 20% health. Misses the charged R2, though. Tries to keep up the pressure for maybe another stagger. The snake move is going to make it a little tougher. Good dodge. Charge R2. Doesn't get the double hit, though.
Oh,
okay. Oh, gets caught as well. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, gets caught there as well. He's going to have to heal instead of finishing Mesmer off. That could have been his opportunity. Okay. He's down to 5 blasts. This has not been the cleanest fight, but this maybe will do a charge or two.
R1, bang.
Nice. Nice kill by Irony.
And here we go.
Raydans has blown a finger. Is heading to the enemy/NPC drop talismans here. And then the question is, what's he going to go for after this? If Raydans continues on this enemy NPC drop talismans, I think he's got it. He's now got, I believe this is only his second. He's got one from Queeline and now one from Emir. So he could do the Ansbach one. He could do a Death Knight, I suppose, although that feels a little bit long. He is talking to Leda.
He's going to do the Ansbach invasion for number 3.
Can you do this after burning the ceiling tree? Can you do all the quest stuff?
Oh.
Okay.
No, there is no Ansbach.
There's no Ansbach. Do you have to do the secret right scroll before you can suggest Ansbach? I actually don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
This could be a big...
And Irony is heading straight for Leda.
Oh my God.
This is good for Dan. If Irony continues and fully commits on Leda and Dan does go for anything else, this is going to be great for Dan. He should be able to wrap this up and clean up game 2. I mean, he has played so well in both of these games. I need to say it again. Like, Raydans, brand new to the season, you would not know that at all from watching his gameplay. You're like, oh no, yeah, this is a seasoned vet. He's probably been in like 5 seasons before. Nope. This is his first one. So, incredible play here. Even if Irony brings this back, which is still possible, I got to give props to Raydans. If you watch this back, Raydans,
very well done. Very well done.
Nice play. Nice play.
I'm surprised by both players here for sure. It's been a fantastic showing so far, and we still have more. This match isn't even over yet, and we still have more, chat. It's going to be an insane Sunday. Here we go, though. Skidoo Altus now. Does Leda now let Raydans invade Ansbach? And you know what? This is going to be very interesting to see, because Ansbach is a mean man. He's got a shotgun bow that will literally one-shot you if you do not know how to fight him. You will have to have Leda go first, because compared to the Hornton invasion, Ansbach does not play around. That Ansbach does not play around whatsoever. So you got to be very careful.
Interesting that he went back up to the loft to skip back down to Ansbach's chamber. It's definitely faster to just go from the bottom and walk over. But I guess that's his comfortable way of knowing how to get there.
Oh, he almost did the wrong one. He almost did
assist
the
on
wrong
Spock.
one.
He was thinking about it. He was thinking about it.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. I'm telling you.
He had to read the options. Okay.
I'm telling you, this is gonna be a bit of a surprise as to how hard this invasion actually is. Ansbach is straight ahead here. He's in that small corridor, and here he already has that arrow out. Watch out for that shotgun shot. There it is, 2 arrows straight to the head already.
Big
Ansbach,
damage already.
Look at his health, by the way.
Oh, he takes no damage. Oh, yeah, this is...
You gotta let Letta take the damage here because those jump shots and the scatter shots are going to absolutely kill you. Do not take the aggro. Ansbach does not mess around. Robin Hood wishes he was Ansbach. There we go. Big frost proc in just a second, though.
For being an old man.
Oh, he's got him cornered. God, wow.
He got caught in a falling animation, so he couldn't do anything. Wow, that's so good for Dan.
That was
a
really good RNG.
One more enemy or NPC drop talisman.
Very nice.
Huge RNG.
Very, very nice.
Okay.
He just needs one more talisman.
What's
That's
he
going to be a
go for
death
as the last
knight.
one?
Irony thinking it's going to be Letta and her allies, but it's going to be a death knight instead. Wow.
Yeah, it could also be the tree spirit in Belurot sewers. Yep. I feel like that actually might be faster.
That would be faster.
I mean, yeah, because I don't think there's another invasion he could do. I think Hornsent is pissed off somewhere because he wasn't allowed to help with Mesmer. So I would say that's probably his best bet. Oh, he's headed to the...
Oh, he's setting up Jolan summon. He's splitting a little bit. Yep.
Yeah.
Very smart move here from Ray. Very smart move.
Did that say 99 strength on Irony? I think he went to 99 strength.
Probably. He's done a lot of big boss fights.
That is funny. Yeah. He did have like 1,000,000 runes just sitting there casually hanging out.
And here we go. Letta fight happening now for Irony here. Running in and running out to get rid of this dialogue.
He did not do the skip of the dialogue. Yeah. At this point, I don't even know if it is faster to run out if she's already like halfway through her speech. Because he kind of ran all the way up to her first. It probably still is a little faster. He's skipping the skidoo here as well. He says, I've got more than enough skidoo. I don't even need that one. So we'll see how the fight goes for him. I do think he's going to get this before Raydans is able to get a 13th square. But I don't know that that's going to matter. In fact, I think Raydans is going to be very, very happy to see Letta marked. Yep. Because he'll know, oh, the other 2 things I was splitting are the 2 things that he didn't do. So I think Raydans will be very, very pleased with this.
I agree. Like I said, it's going to be an uphill battle for Irony to bring back this match. Losing out on Senesax and Bird the Ceiling Tree. He's doing his very best, though, and this has been an impressive match, just overall to watch. Savage Lion's Claw coming out here. Bang! Almost half the health already here from Hornsent. Dane showing up now. It's too late, though. Hornsent gets smashed like a pancake.
All right, now he's got to get in on Dane. That's the one problem with not summoning Hornsent for Mesmer is you just don't get a good opening on Dane. Hornsent himself isn't like that bad, but trying to find good opportunities on Dane can be tougher, especially with that projectile. Wow, doesn't hit him on the way back, but he's so low.
Christ.
Does manage to get the kill with no heals.
Very
really fast
quick
Dane
fight.
kill. Now it's just Letta. 2-on-1.
Very quick fight here.
Okay.
He has
does not go for the crouch. Tech is just doing it very, very standard. Running away when he needs to. Healing if he needs to. Really, really nice here from Irony. Savage
Do we get a blood?
Claw.
Oh, we don't get a freeze proc there, sadly. Maybe a blood proc, though, here from Natan. And we do! Bang!
Natan carries. Let's go. There's Letta marked. Okay, Dan, lock in. What are you going to go for? He's going for Belurot. This has got to be enemy NPC drop talismans. He knows all he has to do is get this one tree spirit, and it's over.
Going back to the small private altar here.
He's got to get the key first. I don't think he has grabbed it on his way as he got the Iris of Occultation because it's not really in the same direction. So he's got to just go get the key. Then we'll see if he knows the skip down. You can grab the key and then immediately skip down to the sewer, or he could just warp back if he needs to. But if he makes it down there and gets the kill, this will be a GG. This will be 2 games in Raydan's favor to 0 games for Irony.
This is looking very crazy. What a crazy match. What a crazy match.
Absolutely.
Here is the sewer key now. Gets the pickup. Going to go all the way back down now. Run past this horned warrior.
Yeah, looks like he does not know the skip down.
It's right there.
That's
to the
fine.
Right, to the right. Oh, okay.
He doesn't know it. He doesn't know it. It's fine. Sometimes you don't know it. Oh, but Irony actually also heading for enemy NPC drop talismans. Also heading to Bellarat. Just going to be too late. Too slow. Unfortunately, went for the wrong one. Made the wrong call. Sometimes you lose the coin flip, or in this case, you lose the 1 and 3, 2 and 3. However you think about it. He had to pick exactly the right 1 and 3, and he didn't. So, you know, it is what it is sometimes. He went for the wrong call, and because of that, Raydans is going to close this one out as long as he has no incidents on the final fight here.
All right. Slide down the well. And yeah, this is going to be GG's for Ray, taking another 2 points here after this tree spirit. Man, what a performance! What a performance from Ray today. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, very impressed. I think both of them played like, you know, way better than you might expect from a new player. I think these both players played up to the highest standard you can see in Bingo. Very unfortunate for Irony that he did not take either of these games, assuming that Raydan does close this out here, because I really felt like he played in a way where he was so close to getting that victory. I don't want to say deserved the victory, but like I almost want to say deserved a victory. Like he played so good, but Raydan's also just played
great calls,
slightly better. Like it was so incredible from both of them.
There's the stagger.
And there's the stagger.
Taking the last riposte of the match. Bang! And GG's 13-11. Ray taking another 2 points onto the leaderboard. Currently 4 points. Undefeated technically in the round robin stage. Irony sadly not taking the game for himself today. But man, what a performance. What a performance indeed.
Yeah, what a performance by both of them. I mean, this is, yeah, undefeated for Raydan so far. Unfortunately, still 0 points for Irony. He did adopt the 0 and 2 record from Chemist, who he replaced. And now, unfortunately, with another 2 games dropped, is going to make him overall 0 and 4. This does not mean he's out.
He's got time.
The competition by any means. He's got time. He's got more opponents. If he won the rest of his games, he's got 3 more opponents after this. If he wins all those and goes 6 and 4, that's definitely into the final tournament elimination stage. So he's just got to lock in, but he is definitely a little bit down here.
Yep, let's bring in the players here. Let me just change this image here real quick. All right. Game 1. Wow. Dude, what a day. What a day. And that's only the first match. We still have a whole nother double match coming right after this. Yeah, what a half a day.
What a half a day. We got another half left.
Crazy. All right.
Let's see.
Let's bring in I'll just bring them in. Bring them in. Mods haven't said anything, but that's fine. Or refs haven't said anything, but sure. Yo, welcome in, Ray. GG's. GG's. Hello.
GG's, Ray.
Ray.
Hi, that man, I was muted. Sorry, thank you so much.
There you go.
Thank you.
GG's,
Thanks,
man.
guys.
GG's, dude. Another 2 points on the leaderboard.
4 points to Australia, baby.
That's pretty crazy. That's
Let's
pretty
go.
crazy. How do you feel?
See, I feel like I blacked out for the last 4 hours, dude. I don't know what happened then. That's crazy.
You got taken over by the spirit of Bingo. You were on fire those games.
Like, after the 4 Limgrave bosses in game 1, I'm like, what happened? I don't know what happened. But it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out very, very nicely. Here, let me bring in Ironyeu as well. GG's Irony.
Thank you, thank you.
Dude, fantastic. Dude, for both of you guys being new bingo brawlers, man, holy schmoly. What a bunch of 2 matches back to back. Fantastic. Like genuinely so fun to watch. You guys have the match 1, by the way, board in the matches chat in the Discord. You can pull that up here just to follow along, right? Match 1 results here, just when we talk about base game and DLC, right? But man, both of you guys absolutely cinema matches, both base game and DLC. Very, very impressed with both of you guys. It was just amazing to watch. Truly, truly, truly. For this base game board here for both of you guys, what did you like? What did you dislike? Because there is definitely some talking points that both Mitch and I had throughout the match here. Ray, if you want to start here first, what did you like on this board? What was like kind of your game plan moving into this?
The center square Radan combo is what I was looking at the most, because like there was so much. Because I know like Iron is a goat at killing things. Like he's like, weren't you like one of the best in the? I forget what it's called, the Deathless League or whatever it's called.
Randomizer League.
Thank you. Yeah. So like I don't want to compete Limgrave boss. I don't want to compete Tree Sound. I don't want to compete for Margit. And I saw so much synergy with the Scar Seals, Upgrade Route, Everjails. And I just really wanted that center square because I was really scared of that sort of like, there was the Limgrave, there was Margit, there was the 4 bosses. Like there was a lot, right? Like I just wanted that and to play around that and that early sort of play. But it was pretty spooky.
What about you, Irony? What did you like?
I mean, I think I liked my early play, like getting Margit through Sentinel and Crackpots. Right away, getting Crackpots, using like the pots near Godric as well. So
yeah.
So maybe it will make Ray think that I went like elsewhere, and maybe I didn't have the grace all the way to Godric. That was kind of the plan. It gave like row 5 pressure, and yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do with Godric right away. If I wanted to do like the daggers, or if I wanted to do Nefelidu, wasn't sure of that. But
yeah,
then yeah.
No, I think both Mitch and I really liked Irony. Your beginning gameplay, like it was very, very aggressive. But it sets you up really nicely for a row 5 and diagonal that you could really work with pressure-wise, right? But both, I mean, Ray as well, though, like recognizing that right away and making the correct calls on like the Dragonkin Soldier with Scar Seals for the preemptive blocks, and then also setting up Sleeping Golem just in case he didn't get Limgrave bosses were like really smart plays in the base game here. So we're just, yeah, overall, just really nice preemptive thoughts from both of you guys being like, oh, this might be a smart play, this might be a smart play. And I think the big flip was Irony trying to do Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon and sadly missing on that Radan kill. I think that's where it started to flip into Radan's, Raydans pressure on the board here. That was definitely very tough.
Yeah, I just died way too much on Radan. If I get him first try, I get pressure on, like, I can do just so many things. I can grab the Ghost Glove Works way earlier than I would have tried to. And I kind of wanted that column too, because it's if you get Godfrey and Malinia, I mean Godfrey is a bit slow, but Malinia, since I had like the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, it would have been decently fast.
Yeah.
So I came down and wanted to do that, but then yeah, I died 3 times. I backed of it. I went to set up, and then I didn't mark a square for like 20 minutes. So
yeah,
so,
it's a little tough. Ray, how was that for you, by the way, on the receiving end of, you know, a little bit of silence and from Irony not marking for a very long time? It was probably a little tough to like make correct calls there. What was going on there for you? Yeah,
I was really, really worried. Like there was that Limgrave whipping bosses that I was like, maybe I can snag this from, and I got pretty lucky that was like 14 seconds or something insane. And then after that point, I was like, I need Radan. Like if I want to win this game, I need Radan, and that was like my main focus for like so long. And then I was without him marking for so long. I'm like, I just couldn't tell where he was to try and sneak other things in between. So it was just sort of like I don't know. It was very stressful there for a bit. All I could think about, because like, as you said, Iron, you were going so fast at the start. I'm like surely this guy hasn't leveled up yet. So I figured I had a little bit of time, like 6-7 minutes to play with there, I guess. But yeah, it was hard to sort of make calls around it and like make the right calls around it. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah. Irony was gonna try and do what was it, the Skadutri Avatar hammer on Raydans, but didn't have the stats fully for it, so the stamina consumption was atrocious. Yeah. So it was a really hard uphill battle for sure. But if he executed on that, there would have been 2 corner squares back to back, which would have been a huge swing for him. But that's sadly not working out, or like just really like worked out for you, right? Where you can start to build this diagonal.
Was that before like I was in there?
Yeah. He had 2 attempts before you even got into the fight. Yeah.
Wild. So I was just dick-assing around. All right. I was going too slow.
It was definitely a bit of a
once you got in there, your fight was way faster. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, being able to wield the weapon obviously makes it a lot faster. But it was definitely a valiant effort, right? Very, very, very cool attempt to try and get both of those together without having the full stats for it. But man, moving from that into the DLC for both you guys, what an insane match. What an insane back and forth.
What a match.
Both of you guys going with the long half axe, right? Grabbing that and starting off with that. Irony, what did you like on this board specifically? Because you had a very interesting start to the match.
I just like going for. The plan was kinda at the very start of it. Hefty pots, hippos, and incants, so that I can have go towards the ancient route to get those. Then I grabbed 2 kindred cookbooks and I forgot that I did. So if I didn't go for the hippo before, I think I would have gone. I would have gone for it. I just forgot that I had those, and I think I might have gotten them. So that was that was stupid on my part. But I mean, I could have recovered after that. I had a few. Yeah, I went for Colossal Finger Creeper. I thought that I would be contested on that. I didn't know if
you were. You were. It was a snipe by probably 15 to 20 seconds that Raydans was behind. Okay. It was very close.
You were on
that makes sense.
Painful.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was very close. Yeah.
And then, did the Ray go for unique base game bosses after that or not?
No,
he gave that one up and went somewhere else.
Hillis Gaius is what he was setting up for, yeah. What about for you, Ray? Because what the interesting thing is that we both, Mitch and I, pointed out immediately the 3 status square and also concoctions.
Yeah.
And both of those were ignored by both of you guys. You both went the exact same route for Hefty Pots, which was go Bonneville, then go backside and grab your 4th pot on the way to Ancient Route.
Yeah.
You both had the exact same idea, which was crazy to see. What was your reasoning as to not going for concoctions right away or statuses?
Dude, that was so stressful the entire way. Every step closer, I'm like, because I did it. I was so messy on the way there. I'm like, Iron's ahead of me. He's ahead of me. He's ahead of me. And then then we're ahead of me. But there was so much backside. There was the 2 base. I really like doing Remember Spots hit list. I think it's a really good one. Good for the schedule. It sort of just builds up the rest of your match. But there's so much back there. There's Yolan Summon, Finger Creeper, base gun bosses, 3 status effects you can do wherever. But I can do it back there. Ceiling Tree Ramina later. There's just a lot. In that direction, so I figured if I can get a good rush square and still get that progress, but then obviously I just wanted to pivot out and take pressure off that row 1, and I really debated on trying to greed the statuses with Volana or statuses with Gaius, but I figured I was playing 2 synergy play, so I'm just doing the red bear, just get it done, just get off the board, and then we can just do those other things later.
Yeah.
But I was sweating bullets there. I was nothing was marked. I was just begging, please mark Chioliers, mark something, dude. They don't take these pots from me.
Yeah, it was definitely very interesting for sure. And then Irony, you definitely had a very interesting thing where you kind of dipped your finger into a lot of different squares, right? You grabbed 1 cookbook, you did 1 hippo, you did 1 incantation pickup. was the idea that you just kind of wanted to not get sniped, so you're kind of like diversifying the board a little bit, or was it that you were trying to just kind of hide your progress early on?
Yeah, I like hiding my progress DLC because I feel like with showing where you went, it's easy for the other player to pinpoint what you're doing. I feel like it's easier, at least in the DLC, than in the base game. So I just wanted to hide my progress, and then I didn't see that incantations was already marked.
Yeah, that was a big time loss.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for sure, because we were a little confused. We're like, he's still grabbing the incantations, but it's already off the board. That was definitely tough. But honestly, it wasn't that big of a time sink, it seemed like, because they were kind of like on the way to things that you're going for anyways, right? Like the Deathbite Dancing Lion, there was an incantation on the way, but it was already there, so it wasn't luckily that crazy. But speaking of, by the way, late game on this board was bananas. Irony and both Ray, you guys kind of both racing on Cinesax here, and then Irony making a call mid Cinesax fight, being like, hey, I don't have enough healing, I'm gonna go do something else. That was a very strong play, I feel like, because if you both just time sunk all the way there, that could have been devastating for you. So I think that's like, you know, props to you, Irony, for realizing like, hey, I might not have the resources right now to do this fight. Let me go do something else. Now, I don't know exactly what you went for at the time, but what was your overall thinking, I guess? Was it just like, hey, I can just like diversify a little bit and maybe play a bit more defense? Or, yeah.
Honestly, I think I shouldn't have gone for Cinesax at all. I just should have. I think the biggest square late game that I would have gotten if I didn't go for Cinesax is burn the same tree. Because it put pressure on the row 3, and then I had the Grace at Bale, and I could do Bale, but both Bale and Jolan can be very long and potentially scary square. If I get Bale, like you're forced to do Jolan, and that's a really, really bad square to go for.
Yeah.
yeah.
So I just shouldn't have gone for Cinesax, grab Ceiling Tree, and do the... Yeah, I should have done that because I can do the painting rewards of the burn, since I had the Grace in row base. So that's way faster than the Artist Shack that I went and grabbed. So, yeah.
But did you also think about the unique max upgrade materials? Because Cinesax gave 2 of them to Raydans, so he was able to easily grab the 3rd. Did you think about maybe taking that away instead to take away some of the synergy that Dan had with the Cinesax before, you know, going for some other things?
Yeah, I kind of wanted it, but I wasn't exactly sure if he had already grabbed like the I don't know the name in English, but the thing to upgrade the summons.
Ghost Glaive Ward.
Yeah, the Ghost Glaive Ward.
Yes.
That thing. So it was kind of if I wanted to go and do that, I had to grab the Somber, and the Somber is kinda
Yeah, you have to do a Ghost Flame Dragon for it,
Yeah, I think there is one up by Cinesax that you can actually just pick up, I believe. Just on the Dragon Mountain, so that... Yeah, that might have been a better one. It's just, there's just one you can pick up there. That might have been able to get that for you.
Niche check for sure, but I mean, hey, it was a fantastic DLC match from both of you guys. 100% like your decision making. And I mean, shout outs to Ray for closing it out, making good decisions here as well, not going for lead on her allies, instead kind of like just letting that be out there and being like, okay, let me go for the kind of like one-offs, right? Being like, okay, I'm gonna go for Iris, I'm gonna go for Talismans, which was risky because I pointed out that Ansbach as an invasion is a scary man, but you pulled it off first try.
That guy doesn't mess around, dude. I didn't realize.
And you were lucky too, because he only did jump shots. If he did a scatter shot, like I'm being genuinely dead ass here when I say that if he did a scatter shot, which he never did for you, which was lucky, because if he aimed that scatter shot, it is a one shot. It is genuinely, doesn't matter your skill level, it's a one shot. So that he did only jumping shots for you was really nice. and then obviously Letta kind of eating some of
insane.
those attacks on top of that, right? So
Dude,
yeah,
false confidence goes such a long way. I just ran in there head first.
yeah. It was crazy. It was a crazy, crazy match. So both of you guys, I mean, props to both of you guys, man. That was a fantastic match to watch. Please watch it back if you want to. Irony, man, bro, for your first showcase, god damn, bro, like very impressed. So I'm very excited to see you play next week as well, man. You played really, really well, and Ray, you as well, man. Both of you guys. Just props to both of you guys. It was a blast to watch both these matches back to back. Ray, GG's, man, walking away with 2 points this week yet again.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can continue on that trend next week. And Irony, bro, next week, man, I can definitely see some wins in your future, dude. So GG's to both you guys. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Thank you so much for playing, and we'll see you guys next week, okay?
All right.
Guys, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a good one. Have a good one. Ta-ta now. Ta-ta. Take care.
Bye.